welcome to TNT Tabletop. I knew I forgot to set something up. I forgot to set up the camera. Alright, how you all doing? Hope you're having a good Tuesday afternoon. It's pretty good over here. Some decent weather. So, nice change from the cold. Although I know that some of you have colder weather than we do. For North Texas, it's been kind of weird. It's been on and off. D&D bros, how you doing? Is this Dust or Devin? How you doing, guys? Good to see ya. Give a shout out to the bros here. A lot of fun. They do two bros. Actually, I think it's today, right? Two bros, one controller Tuesday. I don't know if y'all are still doing that, but it's a lot of fun to watch. Give a shout out.
Damn!
Yes.
Shit. Wasn't stressed! You have a second mortgage! We're jumping your student loans!
Oh. I still can't hear the audio on my end. I record it and I can hear it, but when I went live, I can't hear it for some reason. I can hear everything else from my Lumia stream, but Dustin, good to see you, man. I am doing good. Finally started getting back into playing some Shadows of Brimstone again, and started my new characters on Sunday. They're a lot of fun, but I'm still trying to get used to them and understand like multi-classing now. The new multi-classing feature, they are powerful, and there's a lot of rules. I pretty much filled the character sheet up already, so. But yeah, added a few other things to the stream, and still not done. Began to mess up a whole mess of other things. But anyway, how are you doing, man? How the D&D bros been doing? Did you have you gotten around to using the the new video? I don't think I've seen it yet. But yeah, so also I'm trying my hand at multi-streaming here soon. I gotta get the plugin on OBS to do that, but Lumia Stream's doing half the work for me when it comes to the overlays. But anyway, so yeah, so today we haven't used it yet. Want to make sure we top. Oh, that's nice of you guys. All right. I mean, to be perfectly honest with you, I know you guys are good for it. So if you want to use it, you have my blessing on that. So that's up to y'all. But I mean, I get where you're coming from. I'd be the same way. I'd be like, until I've done it, I feel guilty about it. But I'm just letting you all know. I know you all are good for it. So if you want to use it, that's up to you. I won't be angry or anything. Now we ghost you. But anyway, so yeah, so on the last stream, we only found one clue token. We're doing the basic mission, which is we're searching for a deposit of dark stone that we found that some old miner in town told us about. So we're going through this dungeon and we're trying to find the Darkstone deposit. We're supposed to find 3 clue tokens. We only found 1, and a mess of rooms. I mean, this is the discard pile. It's a lot of rooms. Here, let me turn the card reader on. Give me 1 second. There we go. I need to fix you too. There we go. So yeah, so far we've gone through several flippin' rooms already, and we've only found 1 clue token, and that's because look at all these passages. This game just kept throwing us passages. Oh, that's actually something I did forget to set up today. I was debugging a lot of stuff on the stream, and I messed around with certain things, and I think the encounter deck is screwed up. So I'm gonna have to use the tokens today. I do know that we used attack, we used encounter, and we used depth event. That's what we used today, the last time, in this order. We can actually fix that up on the stream. So what are we gonna play? I am open. I do have some big changes coming up in March. So late February, early March, I might not be available because I'm moving. I'm getting out of this place and moving into an apartment. RV living, I like it, but I don't recommend it to anybody because it's just one repair after another. Yeah, it's been like one thing after another with these things. Like whether the heater goes, the air conditioner goes, just there's always something wrong with it, and because it's so very specific on finding somebody to help fix it, they charge a fortune. So yeah, I'm moving out of this place. Putting up for sale and moving into an apartment. So let's see what happens. Hexa, how you doing, buddy? Actually, Hexa, you have a special intro, and then we'll get into the stream here in a second. Where is it? Under commands, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, where is it? Twitch alerts. There we go. Sorry, I just added YouTube recently, so it freaks me out.
I found a room. Oh, westward.
Ah! Why did it just got static?
EMF 5.
Yeah, there's a ghost in there. There's a ghost in there. There's a
it.
ghost in there. Motherfucker. Oh, it was right behind you.
Somewhere there's a ghost in there, they say, but I don't know where.
Oh, I appreciate that, bros. I think we're just gonna hire a crew to come out here, put everything inside a big truck and go off. So they're actually not that badly priced to do that. I appreciate it, but I don't know. Being 42, my back just doesn't like it anymore, as well as other, legs and everything. Haven't been working out as much either, so yeah. But anyway, so let's get on to the stream. And let's continue this adventure. Now, we were in the Forbidden Fortress. Let me see if I can pull this up. Which, by the way, Dustin, I don't know when it's coming in, but when that Knight class comes in, you'll be able to play as a freaking Paladin. Combo Knight and Priest. You got it. You can do a lot now with the multi-classing. There are great benefits for it, but there's also some bad things about it, like trying to level up through dual classes. You can still do it, but you can't get, if I remember correctly, the rule is you can't have the 4th upgrade of any class, or the 4th skill in the skill tree on any class. You have to go up the journeyman class, so you're spending 4 classes just to level up, just to get a 4th ability, the 4th level ability. All right, so we did fight. Let me pull up the music. I need to hear music. Which one is it? Rome, Forbidden Fortress. There we go. Hey, there we go. Okay, so we fought a Executioner of Volator last time, and it wasn't like super rough or anything. He could actually one-shot our characters. He was getting, let's see, from a darkness card, he was getting 1. Let me pull us to full screen mode here. And off. Okay, so we did fight like I said, an Executioner of Volator, and the Executioner of Volator is basically a Mind Flayer. A really horrifying Mind Flayer, because not only are they like Mind Flayers, but they're strong, and they carry around a gigantic axe. I'll pull up the model. So, there he was. One single Executioner of Volator. It actually kind of works with the story that I'm building for these characters. So he was stalling us from... Yeah, he looks badass. Here, you know what? Actually, I have the monster card up. That's what he looks like. Put the Growing Dread cards. You know what? I'll just keep them on screen. That's the Executioner of Volator. And what happens is that when you're fighting them, every character needs to roll a die. And what happens is you roll the die, so it's a 3. You know what? I'll roll it up here. So we rolled a 4. Let's say that's the first characters, which was Hosho. So Hosho, from here on out, ignores 4s. Anytime you're rolling for attack, For example, let's say Hosho's doing his attack. He gets 2 dice. If he rolls any 4s, it's counted as a 0. That's across the board. Skill tests, combat, damage. And that's what happened. I had a 5, and when he was fighting, I had 5s. I had 2 5s for attack, and if I remember correctly, I had a 5 for damage, and he had to ignore it. These guys are nasty, really nasty. A lot of fun, but that was only 1. And their damage output, they had the elite ability number 2, which is the Keys of the Vault. So they had 4 health on top of that. Additional on top of that, and they force Secrets of the Void. So if you kill them, you don't get to choose whether you look into the void or not. It just happens. So Lester looked into the void after killing him with his shotgun, and what did he see? I have it written down. Secret of the Void. I forgot the name of it. I didn't write it down, but I wrote down that he's -2 on his corruption resist, which is bad, and then he did get personal worn ribbon. Oh, that's right. He drew a ribbon card. He drew a personal item card for that. And the personal item gave, I guess he reached in, he pulled something out of the void, and it was a worn ribbon. And it gave him +1 initiative. And at the end of the adventure, remove 1 corruption. So, looking into the void was very good, but also very bad. Because -2 corruption, that means that he went from... It takes 5 corruption points? Yeah, it takes 5 corruption points to mutate to 3 corruption points to mutate. So, not good for him. And I think I updated it? I did not. Give me 1 second to update his card. But that +1 initiative bumped him up to a 4 out of instead of a 3. So this party has good initiative. So if we ever take on the Gunslinger challenge, we actually might stand a chance. So I need to turn his corruption to 3. All right. There we go. 0 out of 3. Good God. Already start. First adventure. First clue token we found. That happened. All right. So if I remember correctly, all we did after defeating him was we did Catch Your Breath, and which is basically kind of sitting down, relaxing, and your characters kind of heal up, and I didn't roll well on it. And then we did the loot. And now we're at the end of the turn, meaning we have to do... Good God. Okay, so I know what I'm going to do. Tokens are actually correct at the top of the screen. I just pressed the encounter button, or the exploration button, when I was testing out some debugging. And I'll just press the reset button, and that'll change that to something else. But we've already got 2 clue tokens that don't have we already have 2 exploration tokens that don't have a clue token. So the chances of us having clue tokens from here on out are really good. Alright, so. Yeah, we killed the Executioner. We don't need his card anymore. And... Hold on 1 second. I'm just noticing something, and I'm like, that shouldn't be red. I think I was trying to add something, and I must have screwed up somewhere along the lines. Let me turn a filter off for a second. There we go. Hey, it's blue again. All right, so here we go. End of round. Hold back the darkness at 8+. Let's do this. I did create shorter versions of these that kind of match a little better, so I'll be uploading and changing out the audio for that. I'm still trying to find ways to create some audio for things. I'm going to go outside and start, I don't know, I'm going to take some tools and start clanging them on metal to get the sound that I need for certain things. All right, here we go. We need an 8+. Oh, thank God. Okay, so, because last stream, if I remember correctly, we weren't making them at all. That's why we're... Oh, we'd get another Growing Dread card if we fail. Woo! Okay, so, start of the round, we have Hosho and Abby. I'm going to choose Hosho to probably move up first. First thing, though, always roll for grit. Did not get it. He needs a 6+. He does have... You know what? I'm going to give this a try. I'm going to get some game tokens out. I'm going to use number 10. I'm going to turn that to... I was trying to debug these on Sunday. Could not at all recreate the bug I kept getting. Not once. Not once. And I'm like, why? Why is it doing this? Because it was working flawlessly. So we're going to use Fury. And he's currently got 4 Fury. And we'll just kind of put that hovering over by him. So therefore, we can tell that Hosho has 4 Fury on him. I'll do the same thing. I'll use number 9. And that will be Key. And that will be for Chio. This way we can all see it clear as day. I might actually change some things, but I do like having the numbers above them. So this way it's a good reference for me to know which one I need to press. I have 15 buttons for 15 different tokens. Okay, so I thought we were going to need these, but I guess not. Okay, I'll just put them over here. Hopefully we can get done with this adventure. I want to go to town. I want to upgrade some gear. All right, so Hosho's first. He failed his test. He's going to move up. He can go this way. Where are they? There we go. We could have him go this way. Or we can go this way. Much closer to go here, but he's got 4 movement points, so it doesn't really matter. It might help Lester if we actually move this direction. So, we will. 1, 2, 3. And he's going to spend his action looking through that doorway. And what he's going to find is another flippin' hallway. Are you kidding me? Okay, so another hallway, a small one. Ow! Okay. Stay. That's part of which expansion? Force of the Dead? Man, this is like a never-ending dungeon, dude. Okay. I'll just push this up a little bit. And I could move the camera, but if I can just not have to pull that out and just slide things around, I'd take it. But anyway, so moves up, looks through the doorway, finds another small passage. At least we're weeding out of these. Problem is, that's pulling us deeper into the dungeon. Therefore, we're at 9 out of the... We're on 9 right now. We're getting closer to 9+ on those Hold Back the Darkness tests. Anyway, after Hosho, we got Abby. Abby is also going to roll for her grit. She needs a 6+. We need to put a bumper there. That's probably where my other dice are. I'm missing dice, and I'm like, I bet you they're on the floor over there somewhere. She got a 4. She needed a 6. So I guess she's just going to move up. Anybody need any healing? Well, everybody's looking good. So she's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4. You need grit. And she's going to scavenge that room. You need 3 scavenge dice. I'll keep all the scavenge dice over here because I'm going to be using these. Alright, so she's going to roll for scavenge. And she needed 6 pluses. She did not find anything, so... Honestly, there's some moments where I'm like, I'm cool with that. Scavenge can suck. At the end of her turn, we now move on to Chio and Lester, now that Lester's got a +1 initiative. That's awesome. Now I love the idea that I now have options. 2 characters. The 2 tanks go first, and the 2 ranged and support. The range and the support are next, and I get to choose which one gets to go. I love that. This is a good team. All right, so I'm gonna choose Chio, and Chio's gonna move. Well, first she's gonna roll for grit. Roll for criticals. Does not get it with a 3. Again, you need 6 pluses unless you have any special rules. Normally you would need a 1. The whole reason for that is because I'm playing with the advanced movement rules. The regular movement rules in this game, for anybody new, used to be this. I have 2 movement points. I hate that crap because there were so many moments where I'd be rolling 1s and 2s and I'd be getting nowhere with these characters. In this case, what would happen is if you ever rolled a 1, tink, 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 1, the game would reward you with technically kind of like a fate point, but it's called a grit. And you get to use that grit to re-roll a whole set of dice that you just rolled, like attack dice, or many other things. Or you can roll an additional die and add some more points to your movement. I go with the advanced rules where no matter what, everybody's got 4 movement. And instead of 1s, I'm using the pretty side of the die, you know, the one that's got the icon on it, the 6, to represent what you get. So, or represent the grit. But anyway, so she did not get her grit. She's going to move up her 4 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's a little hard to read it on my end here. It's like, it's better looking at the television than it is on the table. So, she moved up 4 points. And she's going to also try scavenging that room. How's Hosho doing? I could force him to drink some sake, but I'm going to have her... Nope, she did not find anything in this room. Again, you need 6 pluses. So that's the end of her turn. We're going to move on to Lester. Lester's also going to roll for grit. Needs a 6 plus. God, I'm going crazy with these 3s. He's going to move up 1, 2, 3... Can't see it. Is that 3? Yeah, 3 and 4. He can't go diagonally because this is a wall. So he moves up. That's good though. I mean, he's got a rifle. He can see plenty with the rifle. I just want him closer with his shotgun. He does a lot with his shotgun. He's going to... This room still has one chance at scavenge, so I'm going to have him scavenge that room. Nothing. This is an empty... Well, I think we found everything in the first few rooms, because if I remember correctly, we were finding good scavenge and loot within the first few rooms of this place. So, our luck is kind of dwindling here. Right, that's the end of the round. I'm gonna have to do it after stream. It's somewhere. I don't know where, but it's somewhere. Alright, so... Okay. Let's roll for it. We need an 8+ again. This game is playing with me. We are perfectly rolling 8+. Woo! Okay, so... Moving on, Hosho's first. He's gonna roll for his grit. Good God! 3's on these grit rolls. He's going to move up his 3. He's going to move up 3 to the front, and he's going to search that room, finding... By the end of this adventure, we would be using almost every single flippin' passage. Oh my God. That's from Forbidden Fortress. This is kind of ridiculous. I actually really want to go and take a look and see how many passages we've seen so far. God, I love this game, though. I just need to see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We've gone through 6 passages. That's insane. Alright. I might actually have someone rush it to a door if I can get some movement points. This is crazy. Alright, so I'm glad that we've actually got... normally, whenever I play with new characters, I go straight for the dynamite because, you know, AoE dynamite is pretty amazing. But... Oh. Chio went, right? I need to give her points. start of her turn, she always gets a point. There's nothing to it. I need to create a little flare. What you saw earlier when you saw the red come out of the initiative area, that was me trying to create a flare so that this way it directs you to what change was made. But I think I might just keep it blue and just have that flourish happen. But anyway. Huh. Okay, so, damn. Walks in there and finds another boss passage. Alright, next is going to be Abby. So Abby is probably as pissed as I am because there's no end to this damn dungeon. She's going to roll for grit. What is with these? Okay, it's 2 this time. Either way, she's gonna move up. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're gonna go this way, and she's going to scavenge that room. Nothing. Next is going to be Chio and Lester. We'll have Chio go first, and so we'll just add point Chio. And I wonder if we're gonna have it automatically do that. See, originally I was trying to, when I was first playing around with the player plates, where it says Chio, Grit, and all that, I originally had the focus in there, and then it started becoming a hassle at a certain point, and I'm now thinking it might be a good idea to put it back. Because it's as simple as adding grit to the team instead of using, although I do like the icons. The icons are prettier. So Chio's next. Chio's gonna move up. First roll for grit. 2s and 3s, everybody. Move up 1, 2, 3, 4. And scavenge. Nothing. Have I rolled a 6 yet? After her, it's Lester. Lester rolls for grit, gets a 1. He's gonna move up 1, 2, 3, 4, and he's gonna scavenge that small passageway, which I just can't roll any higher than a 3. So that's the end of their turn. This is worrying me. Alright, here we go. It's doubles. It was a pass, but it was doubles. So double 5s. That's anything that's not a 6 sucks. Alright, so let's bring up the chart. This is the Forbidden Fortress. I don't think we've changed it yet, so I don't think I really had to do that. Anyway, so double 5s, echoing laughter. A sinister and booming laughter echoes through the fortress, chilling you to the bone. Each hero in this fortress immediately takes 3 hordes. We've done this before. So there's just something in here that's really just screwing with us. If our epic fight... Well, we're not going to do an epic fight. We're going to do a high-level fight, because I'm not sure how well... I usually like to wait on epic fights till about rank 4, because it's super highly unbalanced. The chances of running into a Belial or something and they just throw down on you. Although I would love to see the Belial come out. First mission I like. First level and level 2 I like to at least stay with high. Level 3 I might bump it up to epic. So anyway, we'll see. Depends on how powerful these characters are, and so far they're powerful. Also weak because they don't have much health or sanity. So everybody's taking 3 horrors that do 2 sanity damage a pop, and so far we've actually had bad luck on this. So that's a potential of 9 points of sanity damage. So let's start making these tests. Okay. So here's for Hosho. Hosho has a willpower of 4. We need 4 pluses. So that's 2 passes, 1 failure. So he did take 2 points of sanity damage. 22. Just 2. There we go. Next is Abby. She's got a 3+ because she's a Gargano native. I kind of want to cross like every class with Gargano native because they got some really good stuff. All right, so Abby with the 3+. Wow, really? She had a 3+ and she failed 2, so she's taking 4 points of sanity damage. Next is, I think everybody else is a 4. Yeah, so next is Chio. Now Chio, I just need to make sure because I got a lot of abilities on these characters because of the multi-classing, or the journeyman class. Yeah. You would think that a monk would have more abilities to ignore mental fatigue. Wow, she has bad defense. So 4+ for Chio. Nice. She did fail 1, so she does take 2 points of sanity damage. And then finally, Lester, who's got a 4+ as well. I don't think he has any bonuses. Oh! Rolling Thunder on a enemy, killing an enemy. Recover a grid on a 6+. We should have done that with the... I'm going to do it anyway for the Executioner Voltor. He needed a 4+. Was it a 4+? Yeah. I don't know why I bothered trying. All right, so here we go. He hears the echoing laughter, sinister laughter going through the fortress. Let's see if he can pass. He does. He needed 4+, so he does get 2 points of sanity damage. Go. I just realized something. Let me write something down. This is for future notes because I sometimes forget I pressed the wrong character name and I type in 0 and it still plays the animation. I'm like, if I can just set that to if also above 0, then it would play the animation. Let me just write that down because I'm at the point where I need to start writing all this stuff down because I need to make these changes. Work on money though. Does not equal 0. That's what I'm gonna go for. There we go. Anyway, sorry, I got a lot on my mind when I'm thinking about that and how that's gonna work with the advanced scene switcher. Programming in Java would be a lot different, which I really should be doing. But the next stream I work on, the next version of this, I plan on doing everything in JavaScript. All right, so Abby's not doing well. She is very much bloodied in the mind. But now we start with Hosho. Hosho is going to roll for grit. He needs a 6+. He's gonna move up 1, 2, 3, 4, and he's gonna check that room. Finds a window room, which is part of the I think it's the Forest of the Dead. Yeah. Window room. Coming in from this direction. tiles. When I move into the new place, I think I'll have plenty more room. We actually have 2 tables. It might be a good idea to do this. If that's the case, I'll just get rid of this tile. You're probably seeing there's a light that's constantly turning on and off. That's the one of my cabinets. It houses all my models. All right, so we finally found a room. And we'll get to the exploration part of that here in a bit. We already did an attack. There's still an ambush potential, so I don't think the ambush one has a clue token though. So here's hoping that we don't have that. So next is Abby, and Abby is going to roll for grit first. Hey, look at that! So she does get a grit back. I really do like having these over here somewhere, but they tend to take up space when the monsters are on the board. I'll just keep them out here to showcase how many we have. She gets her grit back, and now she's going to move up for movement, but I kind of want her to stay here. So this way, the tanks can kind of protect the other characters. Unless there's winged monsters in there. There might not be anything in there at all, so I'm actually tempted to have her just move on up. I just don't like characters rushing into a room like that. It's scary. So I'm just going to have her there. And she's going to scavenge. Whoops. She's going to scavenge that room. She did find one. And what she finds... It's exploration. There it is. Scavenge. We are very lucky on these scavenge rolls. Okay, so roll a d6. 5. So we found a gear card. What sucks is I actually scanned the entire gear deck, and I'm going to set them up with the universal cards. So I'm pretty excited to have that working. I'm also making it happen 2 different ways. One, randomizer, so this way it will just randomize through all the cards. So this way I can use that instead of going through here and having them pull things out. And it's easier to read. Another thing too is I'm actually making it so that I can even type in the name of the card. So that this way, if we need to reference it when I'm playing with other players, or I need to reference a card to make sure the rules are correct, I can just press a button, type in the name of the card or the item, boom, pops up on the screen. I've got all the cards scanned. I just need to relabel all of them to match the actual name, which is going to be a pain. All right, so what we find is the Lost Explorer's Canteen. So at the start of each adventure, place 2 grit here. Once per turn, discard a grit here to recover a grit. Discard any remaining grit here at the end of the event. That is really good. So I'm guessing it's got 2 grit right now on it when I equip it to somebody, which I will. I'm going to put that on... Who would benefit the most from this? Somebody who really does need grit. I want to say somebody who can either do a lot of damage, who I need to reroll attacks. Somebody slow, or I'm looking at Chio and I'm like, my dedicated healer could probably use it. This way I can reroll heals. But I'm also thinking attack rolls would be very nice to have, but I can always give it to another character. For now, I'll say for this adventure, I'll say it's on. I don't want to say Lester because he doesn't get many shots, and I can use those grits to help. So I'll just put. Where would I put this? You know what? I'll just use a die. I'll put it over here next to Lester. That's going to represent that. So he's got 2 on that card right now. At the start of each adventure, place 2 grit here once per turn. Once per turn, discard a grit to recover a grit. Okay. So it's basically like just 3 grit. Awesome. That is a really good find. And who was it that found that? Abby? Good job, Abby. After Abby, we now have Chio and Lester. Chio's gonna go first. Chio needs to roll. Whoops. Did not find her grit back, but she's gonna move up 1, 2. And Abby scavenged a room. She was definitely gonna be the one behind us. I'll have Chio also do the same thing. She'll scavenge. Oh, and I need to give XP as well. I'm pretty sure it was a 10. So Abby should have gotten 10 XP for that scavenge. Get to do the XP from that scavenge card. Alright, so Chio moved up, scavenged, found nothing. Next is going to be Lester. He's going to roll for grit. I might have to move the camera because I'm leaning over here all the time. He doesn't find it, but he is going to move up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Everybody's caught up with each other. That's good. So, again, 3d6 on scavenge. Unless anybody needs help. He's going to make Abby drink. We are almost out of whiskey. Actually, we are out of whiskey. So he's going to make Abby drink. He's the one... Actually, it's Pocho that's got the whiskey. Sake, I'm guessing, at this point. And that's going to give Abby... Alright, a 1. So she's getting one sanity back from drinking that sake. I guess it didn't agree with her. Oh. When we get to town, I'm stocking up on supplies. Bandages and whiskey, everybody. That's stupid important. So he moved up. He gave some whiskey to Abby. I don't think I had him. Did I have him do his action? I don't remember. I don't think I did. Well, either way, that's fine. So it's the end of the turn. We now move on to exploration. I need to make that button on this one. I need to reassess all my buttons because I have 2 different stream decks and I want to make sure I might get another XL one and replace this one so this way I can have them both running different options. Different screens at the same time would make this so much easier for me. Alright, so, exploration.
Our journey continues.
I also screwed up. You know what? I shouldn't have pressed the button. I should have reset the one that's in the middle. So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get rid of those for now. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna get rid of those for now. And I'm just gonna use... I'm gonna say these are what we're dealing with. Yeah, because I was debugging earlier and it wasn't working properly. So I'm gonna go ahead and just... That was an ambush. Okay, so we'll just say it was an ambush. So that means no clue token, again. But we're being hit by an ambush. Do I want it there? Okay. That sucks. That sucks. Okay, so we have an ambush attack, as I was fearing, to be honest with you. And with that, this card should be out there. This one, I think, was during next fight, which we already did, so not a big deal on that one. This guy is still in effect, so any robots or frozen enemies are now +1 damage. And enemies are +1 elite because of our drifter. So let's see what we're taking on. Lame. Okay, so if I remember correctly, I think they get buffs. Please don't be a 6. Please don't be a 6. Okay. Yes. Gladly fight 3. Solo 4 guys means more experience. So 3 Draugr. Draugr. Anyway, I'll pull up their card. They are initiative 2. And they get an elite ability. Oh god, 1 or 6 are usually the worst ones. Corrupting Aura. Any hero ending their move adjacent to one of or more Draugr take 1 corruption hit. Lester needs to stay the hell away. That sucks. Okay, so they get elite ability 1. And we'll get rid of that card. And I'll get 3 models out for these. And I'll pull up some combat music. I'm trying to, I got like a whole bunch of different battle music, and I'm trying to theme them based on the enemy. These are undead, so I kind of figure that's a good combo for the horror music. All right, so ad break in 5 minutes, everybody. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get 3 of these models, and we'll start the fight, and we'll read what their cards are all about. Already, I'm not digging the fact that standing next to them sucks. These. We really need to reprint these. I'm trying to make these so that these little pegs can go underneath them. My original intention was to actually use these things, these things to represent health. slide in underneath, and you can kind of move them around. The problem is, I like using, well, I'll just come out here. When I created those icons, they just work so much better. Other than that little bug that I keep running into. These I need to toss because they're not going to be used anymore. All right. I'll just kind of shuffle this over a little bit here. And they're on the opposite side of the room in checkerboard pattern. Oh, it's ambush. So they're going to be their initiative 2. So first turn, they're initiative 4. Yeah, they're initiative 4. So they're getting +2 to their initiative. Their initiative. So we need to decide who they're going after. So we need to roll some dice. Green ones. They're gonna look good on the green screen. Let's see. The initiative order. So we'll say 1 or 2 is Hosho, 3 or 4 is Abby, 5 or 6 is Chio, 7 or 8 is Lester. So this guy is going after. That would be Abby. This guy is going after Chio. I don't like Chio. And then this one's going after Chio as well. They don't like the healer of the team. What I need to do is I need to paint this little arrow, so this way you all can we can all see who they're going after. All right, so that sucks. You're getting elite ability 1, so okay, any heroes ending their movement adjacent to 1 or more Dragar are 1 corruption hit. Okay. They're fear 2, so adjacent heroes are also taking hero tests. That sucks. Fields of the Dead. They get cover 4+. I need to look up cover for a second. I'm trying to remember on enemies if it's just ranged or if it is treated as something that can be used. And I do think I have the card scanned, so let's take a look. So some game effects give model cover save. These extra saving rolls are made using a d6 similar to the defense, but are rolled before defense is applied. Each hit the model would take is prevented on a d6 roll equal to or higher than the cover, so it's just an extra defense is what it is. So it's not specific to anything like range. We need to take these guys down. So they're getting cover on top of their defense. So whenever we attack them, they get cover saves against our attacks. I want one of those shields. Essence Leech. Heroes adjacent to 1 or more Dragar may not gain or recover ability tokens or grit. Okay. These guys are awful. Feeds of Darkness. Dragar melee to hit rolls of 6+ do X damage, where X is equal to the number of corruption and mutation the target currently has. I'm glad none of us, this is our starting round and we don't have anything. Alright, so their initiative 4, meaning they are going to be going before Chio and Lester, so we need to take these guys down. The unfortunate thing is that we're going to be taking some horror hits because of that fear test. And they're fear 2. That's insane. That's bad for Abby. Alright, so even though she gets a 3+. So we set them all up. We now have to go to... That was all ambush attack. 2 doorways. Those are both doorways. Okay, we're good to go. I count this room? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 rooms. We should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We should be on 6. Oh, no more passages, please. We're about to fail this mission just because we just can't find any clue tokens at all. And this is a long flippin' dungeon, everybody. Alright, so let's start. So we passed the test, we got an 8 on our Hold Back the Darkness, so we're good there. Next round, next time we find a room, it's gonna be 9 pluses from here on out. We're in trouble. We are in trouble. Alright, beginning of the round, we're gonna start with... I'm gonna start with Hosho, because I want Hosho... Oh, man. Oh! I'm gonna start with Abby, because I want Abby to take out the guy next to her. And I'm gonna have Hosho, because he's a sumo, move through all the models and push that one Dragar away from Chio. Oh, God, sumo's cool. Okay, so... we'll start with Abby, since she ties with Hosho. So, she's going to first roll for grit. Doesn't get it. She does have 1 grit, though. She's going to use... I get more shots with the pistol. And her... Oh, yeah, her range is better. I get 5+ crits with the blades. Oh no, I don't get more shots with the pistol. I get 2 shots with the pistol. But I get 3+ range. I really need her to level up. Oh, she's actually... She is a 4 initiative because she's standing next to Hosho. Standing next to too many heroes, so she's -1 initiative because she's untrusting. Yeah, distrustful. For every... She's less than that. I need to keep her away from the team. I should have just moved her on up. I gotta remember that she has that ability. So technically she is... a 2? I'm having regrets building a drifter. Alright, so... I need to keep her away from the team. That's insane. So I guess I'm just gonna have Hosho start. I'm gonna have him charge this guy using his push ability to move it back 1 space. Sumo is so good. Since it's a small model, no, medium model, he's able to do that. If I level him up, I think I have the ability to do XL models. So... He pushes him out of the way, and he's going to start making some attacks. He's got a free hand. Was I doing the free hand? Yeah, he was doing the free hand. So he's got the free hand, and he's got his katana. So he's getting 3 attacks. And 3 fury. He has 4 fury on him, so I can spend that to add damage to one of his combat hits. Or, and this might be what I'm going to do, I do have battle tactics. How much health do they have? 2? Do that. I might do that. Okay, so I have enough already, I think. No, I need to actually make some hits. Okay, so I guess I'm gonna roll some attacks because I need 5 fury to do whirlwind. Battle tactics are awesome. The fact that that's like bonus attacks on top of your regular attacks. All right, so kind of almost makes the fortress. It's crazy because like when you go from the old West characters to Forbidden Fortress characters seem very, very, very powerful. That's why it's nice to kind of cross them over on these journeyman classes. All right, so here we go. I need 3+ melee. Crit, hit, hit. Do I get any bonuses? No, I do not. Oh, okay. So I actually needed to roll on the push. He can still actually be on the same, technically on the same tile as the other character. If he fails this, that monster is still on the same tile as him. He got it. So he pushed the Dragar back. So he's getting a crit, 2 regular hits, and let's see what he does. It's gonna be okay. So this one is gonna be on the guy right in front of him, and it's whatever I roll for damage. I was waiting for that one. I was flipping waiting for that one. All right, so he did 3 points of damage to it. Ignoring its defense. Oh, it gets the shield. It needs a 4+ cover. Failed it. So it does take the whole 3 damage. Only has 2 health. Ignoring defense. He's dead. So that's already 2. We don't need to do wounds on this one. So that's 1 dead dude. He still has 2 more attacks. It's going to make 2 defense rolls against these. Oh, 2 cover saves against these. That's a save. That's not. So it's going to be -4 to the roll. I got a Fury back for that. I'm waiting for it to bug up again. Here's the next attack. There's the one. Now I was really hoping to do something else with that, but not gonna happen. So Whirlwind won't do anything right now. It'd be great if there's multiple models, but no. Did 1 damage. Drop him down. Even if I spent my Fury to add extra damage, max roll wouldn't cut through his defense. Oh, they're defense 4. They're gonna go next. Okay. Also, Hosho needed to make a horror test. I forgot about that. He started his turn next to 1 Dragar. So he needed, there's a lot I need to do here. So here's the willpower test. He needed a 4+. He got it. And then he needs to make 2 corruption tests because he ended his movement adjacent to 2 of these guys. Failed both of them. Lester's squealing right there. Watching that happening. With his 3 corruption resist. So Hosho took 3 points of corruption. 2 points of corruption. That sucked. Abby's last. So that means they get to go. Sorry, ambush totally throws all my initiative stuff out of, like, well out. What I need to do is I actually need to create a button that says this is an ambush and will literally for the first turn, for 1 round, give every enemy a +2 initiative. I gotta figure out a way to do that. Let me write that down. We add that to the list. See if I can do that. Still got other things I gotta work on though. All right, so next up is them, because they are technically initiative 4, and I could have sworn. No. Oh, that's awesome. I forgot drifters have hunter's reflexes, +1 damage against beasts, and +2 initiative on the first round of ambush. So therefore, ambushes don't affect her. So she actually does go first. So she is back to a 5. So she does go first. Okay, so Abby goes first. So Abby is going to... I'm probably going to do the shots. The reason why is because her melee... Her range is better than her melee. And on top of that, if she does take this guy out, she gets an extra... that extra shot can go to the other guy. Unless, of course, their shields manage to get through it. I have a better chance on crit with melee. Alright, well, I guess I'll just do... Start activation. Adjacent to one or more enemies gain grit on a d6 roll of 5+. Once per turn. Equipped shield. Reroll one enemy hit roll. Oh. Okay, so 5+, she gets a grit back. So I get to do this twice because she gets her grit roll. So here's her grit roll. She needs 6+. I should have said that was the other roll. So she needs a 5+ in this one. Nope. Okay, so she can get either one. Damn. All right. So she has an ability called Pit Fighter from the Jargano native that at the start of her activation, if she's adjacent to one or more enemies, she gains a grit on a d6 roll of 5+. And then, of course, once per turn, equipped shield, reroll one enemy hit roll on you. That's awesome. So critical could turn into a not critical or a miss. That's all she's got. Yep, that's all she's got. So I'm guessing her best chances to kill this guy is straight up gonna be her knives. It sucks because it's like her melee is a 4+ roll, her pistols are a 3+ roll. But I get 5+s on criticals with melee because of her daggers. But it still gets its cover save. So I'm thinking I'd rather do the melee because there's a good chance he's going to be able to avoid these attacks. So if I get 5+s, they're crits. Damn, I should have chose the pistol. So, alright, there's that. That's one critical, but he still gets his cover save of... Is it really a 4+? Okay, whew! So it's going to be whatever I roll for damage. He's not a beast, so it's whatever I roll for damage. Don't be a 1. There we go. That's a 3. So he's dead. I also need to do experience here. So Hosho got 20 experience for taking down that one. And then Abby, I also need to do, yeah, I need to do a lot of things for her as well. She needs to make a horror test and a corruption test. And she gets 20 XP as well. So she needs to make a... Luckily, she's a 3+ on these. So she needs to make a horror test first. Oh, they're 2 fear. Passes. She needs 3+s. Corruption test 1 at 3+. Failed. Abby takes 1 corruption. At least she got the guy. Alright. Next is the Jargar. They're going to... Well, there's only one of them, and he's chasing after Chio, so... he's getting... Let's see... Oh, that's right, we can't get grit or ability tokens. That means that Hosho shouldn't have that. in here, like every time I press these token buttons, I'm like, come on, do it. Come on. Do the card button. Alright, so she doesn't get her key because she's standing next to him. So he's getting okay, Dragar damage to. She doesn't have any corruption or mutations, so he's not getting any bonus damage. Of 6 plus do plus damage, so he's not getting any bonuses. So 2 combat. I'll use the enemy dice here. He's getting 2 combat. He needs 4 pluses. Of course, he got 4 pluses. She needs to make. She's a 5+ on her defense. She needs armor. So she's gonna make 5 pluses on these. Fails both of them. She takes 8 points of damage. Did Chio just go down? First casualty of the game, man. She's not dead. She's just, you know, she was taken down. Wow. See, I didn't. I should have read the card better. I didn't see the 4 damage. If I would have known that, I would have had her. She couldn't have done it out of place. So I could have had somebody heal her up with some bandages. Well, either way. I did not know these guys. I should have read the card better. She took 8 points of damage. What damage? It wasn't for the fact that she had a 5+ frickin' defense. Oh, that's her sanity I'm looking at. Okay, no, she's still very much alive. Okay, so wow. Wow. We need to start leveling these characters up and giving them some health. We need armor, we need clothing, we need everything. She's not doing well. And it's now their turn. Chio and Lester are next. Chio is probably gonna heal herself. I'd rather her heal someone else or someone heal her for the experience. She's gonna be getting a +3 to this. She's got 2 points of key. She can give herself a ton of health right now. So she's gonna do that. I'm not taking any risks. She's gonna use her bandages. She needs help too on her sanity. But first things first, Chio needs to make a bunch of tests. She's standing next to a Dragar, so she needs to make a horror test, 2 horror tests. She, I think, is a 4+. Yeah. This is not her day. That's 2 points of sanity damage. And she's gonna roll for grit. 6+. Not quite. Could have her try to escape. No. She's gonna stay there. She doesn't have range. If she had range, I'd have her escape, but she doesn't have range, so she's gonna stay there. And she's going to take some corruption hits from that. 4+ again. She gets it. She's going to heal. She'll heal up after she attacks. She's going to be making... Chio. remind myself I have that ability on her. At the end of her activation, at the end of the turn, anybody standing next to her heals. I should be remembering that. Chasing heroes. If two-handed... It is really tough to decide whether to do two-handed monk staff or combo it with the surgeon. +2 damage is nice. On crits, that would be a guaranteed kill on these guys. I guess the smart thing I would have done would have been going for the dual wielding. D8's nice, but guaranteed damage is always good. So, especially if I roll some crits. So she's making 2 attacks. She needs a 4+. She does get a hit. It's +2 damage to it, so it's going to be -2 to my roll. It's getting its shield. Does not make it. So -2 to the roll. So 2 points of damage. It's gone. It's going to give Chio 20 points of experience. Choco! Well, on my way to work, lurking. Hope you are good, mate. I am doing great, Choco. It's good to see you, bro. And thank you so much for the lurk. I hope the rounds of Among Us were fun, bro. That game's a hilarious time. I hope you played. I hope you tried some the 3D version. The 3D version's fun. We played that twice this past weekend with Janice and everybody. All right, so victory. I'm not gonna lie, it was a little scary for Chio. Oh, let me give Choco a shout out too. Fanfare music, kind of. Give me 1 second. Do a shout out.
We're talking about this year because it offends Vinci, right? So we're on about the time he shot himself. Yeah, Sanguine knows, you see. Sanguine actually knows.
I don't remember
the range time.
Alright. Choco, have you ever got out of hell on this game? Ain't no way you've ever got out of
Never
it.
got out of hell.
Yeah, I knew that.
Never got out of hell.
You're so...
There we go. Yeah, everybody, I highly recommend checking out Choco. Choco Milk. Really, really awesome guy. A lot of great vibes from him. And he's also he's the leader of basically a group of streamers that kind of work together and help each other. Again, really, really good guy. Highly recommend checking them out. A lot of fun. But anyway, we won. Yeah, awesome. Okay, so that means we do Catch Your Breath. Anybody who didn't activate get a ton more. Lester would get... Let me move this over here. Lester would be getting... I'm probably going to have him get a grit back. Although we don't have any whiskey, so it might be a smarter move for me to just... Beta! How you doing, buddy? With 3 Raiders. And Crizzy, how you doing? I'm doing great. I don't know if it's cutting. It's not cutting. Yeah, it's not ducking when I'm... Oh, it is ducking when I'm talking. Mic test. Are you all hearing the music? Because I'm not seeing anything at all on my audio mixer. And Meta and Chrissy, thank you so much for the biddies. How are you all doing? I saw that you were playing, oh, what was the name of it? You were playing a board game. I loved the setup of it. It kind of reminded me of... You are hearing it? Good. For some reason, all my Lumia stuff is not coming through. Or at least some of my overlays aren't coming through. So it's good to know that it's still playing. ESO B2E. I'm gonna have to watch that because I'm not familiar with that one. But if you say the quality of it is insane, then I'm sure it is, because you find some really, really awesome looking games with some beautiful artwork. I know artwork always tends to sell me on a game sometimes. Always sells me on a game sometimes. Doesn't make any sense. Tends to sell me on a game. Oh, Elder Scrolls. Okay. Okay, yeah, I'm not familiar with that one. I mean, I've got Skyrim, which I've been wanting to play. The only problem is that, like, I got a little bit intimidated when I saw the boxes. They had those boxes that you actually put your cards in. I guess it's like the save game thing. And I'm like, I don't know. My biggest problem when it comes to playing board games these days, and it's like how it's always been ever since I discovered Shadows of Brimstone. I'm always like, yeah, I could play that. It'd be fun. And there's Shadows of Brimstone. I just keep running back to this game. There's just too much content in it. Alright, so we won the battle. We now need to do... I need to give Meta a shout out. As well as Chrissy.
Fuck me, I need
Check my
health.
filters.
Yeah.
Compressor's not always
Don't
working.
fatality. I mean, don't brutality. Mid-range. Cameo.
So mid-range we go
Down, back, forward.
no, down, back, forward.
You did it just like that! What the fuck? Thanks, babe. Fuck.
I haven't played MK in forever. I used to love side-scrolling fighting games. Specifically, yeah, Mortal Kombat. I remember back in the day of going to the bowling alley and afterward playing some MK2. I just as a kid, I loved the violence, of course. All right, so yeah, it's weird on my end. I'm not hearing any of the audio from Lumia, unless it's the music and stuff. But for some reason, my shout-outs, I don't hear it all anymore. Like I could hear it at one time, can't hear it anymore. I don't know what happened. I have to look at my overlays, I guess. But anyway, so back to it. We need to do catch your breath on everybody. Everybody but Lester is gone. So Lester gets the full-blown version of it. Anybody who's unfamiliar with it, what happens is that after the fight, your characters kind of take a little time to chill, and they catch their breath, and they get back. If they've activated for that turn, they get 1d3 back, health, sanity, any mix, If they didn't activate, you either get 1d6 back, or you can get a grit. And grit is, as you've noticed so far, has been hard to come by. So I'm like, when we get to Lester, it's going to be a hard choice, because he's at 9 out of 12, and we're out of whiskey. So, and we only got one out of 3 clue tokens. So here's going to be for Hosho. He gets 1 point back. So I'm going to put that into his sanity, because that's really all he's got problems with right now. And Abby, please roll big. She gets 2 points back. She's going to get sanity. We got, I think, 2 bandages left. We're all out of whiskey. Yep, we got no whiskey. Next is gonna be Chio. 1. Oh, she needed it the most. Chio's going to get 1 point of health back. She's probably gonna end up healing herself. I hate the idea of someone healing themselves because there's no experience in it, but dedicated healer, she can give herself right now on top of what she rolls 5 points of health. Lester is next. He's missing 4 points total, or I can give him a grit, but he is also wearing the canteen, so I'm not really too worried on grit, so he's gonna heal up. I should have gone with the grit. Okay, so he's getting 1 point of, I'm gonna say sanity. You can use as much of that. Wow, I am rolling low, and that was a D6 roll too, not a D3. Ugh. Alright, so after that, I'm looking at Chio, and I'm just like, oh my god, that poor girl. Do loot. We fought one group of enemies. We're not getting loot. At least we got all the ambush and attacks out of the way. So, as far as loot's concerned, this is going to be for Hosho. 25 gold and 30 XP. That's pretty good. So 25 gold and 30 XP. Maybe wants to make that animation a little bit faster. This way I can like quickly get through this. Whoops. And then there's Abby. Kitten! How you doing, Kitten? Good to see ya. D6 times 50 in gold and 20 XP. You're doing good? Good. That's good. Glad to see you. We had a lot of fun on Sunday's Among Us game. That was a blast. Oh, you just finished streaming? Oh, okay. Let me give you a shouty.
London! We're heading to London.
Oh, you're welcome. Euro Truck Simulator. Is that like going down the Autobahn and just running into people? So... This is Abby, right? We did Hosho. Yeah, this is Abby. So Abby's getting D6 times 50 and 20 XP. I am in the wrong screen. 20 XP. This is probably why I get bugs. I'm constantly in the wrong screen doing things. Yeah, so third game, Stalker died. Oh no, Meta, I'm so sorry, bro. Board games can be rough, man. I already watched Chio nearly get taken down by one dude because he did 4 damage per hit, and he got all his hits. It was ages ago. And D6... over here. D6 in gold. Oh, yeah! That's 300 bucks! So $300. Yeah, that's what I've been feeling today, which is crazy because my Hold Back the Darkness rolls have been spot on. I've been getting exactly what I need. Which, it's like the dice gods are constantly taunting me. They're like, oh yeah, we'll give you that 8. I'm just like, oh my god. And then everything else, I'm like 1s and 2s. I can't get grip back at all. So that's it for Abby. Next is Chio. Yeah, Among Us was fun. You're gonna have to join us next time, Meta. Next time we do. Oh, I'm kidding. It was a blast playing with you. You were hilarious. Like you were scheming, and you were good at it. It's like you and Miss Bush. Like I had a hard time judging most time because the two of you are very, very convincing. Cinna's kind of easy because it's like the moment she's quiet, it's like, yeah, we know it's you. Was mega tired. Oh man, you're gonna have to join us next time though, bro. Among Us 3D was hell of a good time, but we still need to play Murky. I'm dying to get a big 8-player group of Murky Divers because that game is hilarious. Or even Repo when the new Repo patch comes out. I think a lot of us are burnt out on Repo though because we played it so much. When in doubt, blame my boyfriend for coughs or coughs. Yeah, I remember hearing that. Who was it? I think it was Gonzo who was constantly like jumping on you about the boyfriend thing. So $25 and 30 XP for Chio. Hey, 30 XP is 30 XP. And $25. And finally, Lester is getting... nice. 20, again, D6 and 50. So we'll just go ahead and roll it so I can get these cards off the screen. So 20 XP and D6 times 50. Another $300. We need this. We need supplies. So $300 and 20 gold. I'm not gonna lie. We've been finding a lot of loot this mission. I've never seen characters leave a dungeon with over $100 on their first mission. And I was bullied for being British once. Like somebody in the group? Actually, I think I might have heard that one. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that happens. But you know, being American, when people make fun of Americans, I'm all about it. we kind of deserve it. Hell, back when I was younger, whenever people make fun of Italians, I would always like roll with it too. But I'm mostly French Canadian than I'm Italian. Yes, we do. That's what I expect now. Keep moving this dice. I need to stop doing that. Alright, so we finished with the loot. We're done with the round. Let's get rid of this music. I need better victory music. Actually, I do kind of like it, but I do want some different music for that. Or at least a set. Like, it would be cool if it would just randomize between them. The unfortunate thing is it would, but how I'm using my stream deck, it doesn't give me that option. So back to Forbidden Fortress music. I watched this Indian comedian. His bit was about how he went to the British Museum and there was nothing British there. Oh, meta. Alright. We reigned victorious. Unfortunately, these guys were stopping us from getting grit back, apparently, and our abilities. And Chio needs to heal. So let's go ahead and end the round. And do my favorite part of the game. That's true, we stole everything. I mean, don't get me wrong, people are trying to rewrite history these days, but I remember like back in school reading history books, and every time we turned around it was like, yeah, somebody was stealing something from another country, and all the museums pretty much everywhere have things from other countries. So here we go, we need an 8+. That is a 9. We are good. Alright, so Woo! Okay, so, and when asked a British person, they said they were collectors, and his line was perfect. Oh, like Alibaba and the 40 collectors. So we're safe on the hold back the darkness when we get to move on. Posho gets to roll for his grit. He does not get it. He needs a 6+. But he is going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4. And he's going to go ahead and scavenge that room. Finds nothing. Next up is Abby. I feel like the camera should be right there, not here. I like it there because I get a better perspective. But up there, I'm always looking up there, thinking the camera's right next to the chat room. My boyfriend just had to go at me for accidentally ignoring him. My phone died. Oh. So Abby, crit roll. See how it rolls across the thing. It's this mat underneath it. It's very. It's one of those memory foam mats, so it's bouncing. Tell him just before marriage, poor behavior is on his part will lead to an immediate demotion. So Abby's gonna move up 1, 2. We're gonna go this direction. 3. Actually, hold on. She was right here. 1, 2, 3, 4. There. She actually gets to reach the door. And she's going to check. We need to get out of here as soon as possible because our rolls are about to get worse. She finds a courtyard path, and we're still 2 clue tokens away. This is ridiculous. Ridiculous. All right, courtyard path is in Forest of the Dead expansion. That's it, and it's facing this direction. Hitting everything. You get options. Okay. We're gonna have to do another. See, I want to press the button so badly, but I forgot I kind of screwed everything up when I was debugging. So we'll have to start drawing from the actual tokens, which I need to shuffle. But our chances of finding a clue token at this point are stupidly high. So if we don't find a clue token in the next one, we just need to find the room. So she moved up. She did that. Next in line is going to be Chio and I keep looking at the name at Grit as the name. No, Lester. So Chio and Lester are next. Chio is gonna roll for. It's her turn, so she gets. Come on. She's number 9. Start of her turn, she gets a point of key, and she's going to roll for Grit. That's not going to work. And she's going to move up 1, 2, 3. I'm just not rolling well. She moves up 4, and she's going to scavenge this room. She finds something. And what she finds is... This is why I want to have 2 big stream decks, because I have to go back and forth when I can have one doing one thing and the other one doing the other. It'd be a lot faster for me. Stream decks are expensive. I'm looking for scavenging. Please don't be bad. Oh, horror test. So, yeah. Hideous discovery. Poking around the shadows, you see something that chills you to the bone. You quickly return to the group, refusing to speak of what you found. 3 horror tests. She needs a 4+ on these. So 3 horror tests to do 2 sanity damage a pop. Fails 2. She takes 4 points of sanity damage. Oh, we drank the wine that we found at the beginning of the adventure already. We went through all our whiskey. This place has just been screwing with the minds of this team. Okay, so 4 points of sanity damage for Chio. I want some sound effects for these too. That'd be cool. Oh, Chio's not doing well. I have no way of healing that. But she's gonna heal her yeah, she needs some help. So she's gonna heal her wounds. This is why I hate scavenging. Okay, so what we're gonna do then is she's gonna spend a bandage. Who's got bandages? She's got a bandage, so she's gonna use one. She's already getting +3 to this because of her Frontier Dock. And she's got 3 key points, so if I need to, I can spend some key points to also add to the healing. So, whatever I roll +3 right now, 8 points, that's enough. I don't need to bother using any key. So she's going to... God, Frontier Dock is so good. So she's getting 8 points of health back. I wish she could get some experience from this. You know what? Let me look it up just the same. Because I read it that you're only getting it for healing other characters. Let me see if I'm wrong. Yep. Only for other heroes. So that would have been 40 experience points right there. This is why I always try to reserve it for healing other characters, but Chio's been the target. Chio's been the target. All right. Canteen does what again? Grit. Okay. All right, so that's Chio's turn. That scavenge did not do her well at all. Next is going to be Lester. And Lester's first going to roll for his grit. One's not going to do it. He needs a 6+. He's going to move up. 1, 2, 3, 4. He didn't close the gap here. But there's no more attack cards in the tokens, so I think we're good. Unless we run into an exploration that causes a fight. So he moves up. That room was explored once. He's going to try exploring it as well. Do some scavenge. Which he does find one. And what he finds is... nothing. But 10 XP is good. Hey, free XP is free XP. Oh, and Abby, since she searched that room, got XP. I forgot about that. She gets 5. It is important that I keep up with her XP because she needs a lot of XP to level up being a drifter. She is going to lag behind this team for quite a while on leveling. And that's it. It's the end of the round. We now have exploration. I was about to press the button, but we actually have to drop from this for right now. Sorry. Minimize it one more time. Yes! I was hoping for this. So we do find a portal. And it's going to be located at... I'll put this here so we can reference it. 4. So all the way across, we get to use my new portal. My 3D printed and painted portal. Look at that bad boy, huh? I'm actually kind of proud of how that turned out. So there's the portal. I have to zoom out a tad bit just to see it. Oh, and why not? There it is. I might go to the side camera. I don't have it on right now because whenever I turn that sucker on, it eats up a lot of resources, but let's do it. I've actually got, like, for the game board, I have my main camera, which zooming in, zooming out looks beautiful, and it does PTZ-R, my other ones are PTZ cameras. They don't look as pretty, but I have them on the sides to kind of get different angled shots of the game board. So this way, when I put 3D objects out there, y'all can see it, which I might end up using here in a bit. But yeah, we get to use the portal today. Awesome. I'm excited for this. All right. But we have 3 Growing Dread cards. We're about to get a fourth probably. Let me see if I can get that camera to work. Yeah, as I said, it's not pretty. But I do like the angled shots. I've always liked the angled shots. This guy, I kind of screwed around with a little bit. Man, why did I think you had more followers than I did? Similar numbers. Yeah, I mean, I kind of started the board game stuff in August. I would play with Shock and Cinna and all them every once in a while and stream, but I never really focused on streaming till August. And then I started dedicating this stream to board games after that. So, and then on top of that, I took a little break at one point, and I started noticing that, you know, of course, my analysis numbers started dropping after. So I'm trying to pick it back up by getting back into more 6 to 8 hour streams, doing it more a week. Especially considering that in a couple months I'll be moving, so I'll be, again, my streams will start dropping for that time period. It'll probably be 1 to 2 weeks. But I'm going to do my best to at least get 1 stream, 1 or 2 streams a week during those 2 weeks. All right, so there's that. You know what, we'll stick to the regular camera for now. Until we get closer to that. This way I can get a better angle. Yeah, mine too, kid. Mine are suffering. That's also because it's like, before I was like non-stop streaming. Like, every Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and at one time I was doing Saturdays too, and at that time I was watching my numbers just skyrocketing. Also, I was also visiting a lot of other streamers, making followers from that, and recently it's just been holiday season, just wiped me. Like, it was hard to get time to do anything, and now that all this other stuff's happening, moving and everything, it's even more difficult to get time. It's exhausting to keep up with this. So what I'm doing now is I'm streaming, but I'm also taking all these videos, I'm editing them, I'm making little intro videos and little recap videos using AI to animate what the characters did on their last mission, and I'm pushing those to YouTube. If you want, I can show you an example of what I put together, which was the introduction for these characters, which I played on Sunday. I do have them uploaded on YouTube though, but I'm really excited for this because I'm like, if I can make like 1 to 2 minute long videos of these at the end of the season, which I'm hoping will be May, June, I can take the whole thing and make like one big movie out of it. Yeah, I'll be honest with you, I wasn't really a big fan of AI, especially considering what my line of work was before I left. We were constantly threatened by AI. But for streaming purposes, for stuff that's like, you know, I'm a small-time streamer, I'm just like, I see the benefits of it being used as a tool. And it's just like, if I I can't go out and find a bunch of actors. I'm not going to be able to act well to reenact these scenes and make these things. So I was just like, I started tinkering around with it. I was like, you know, I can see the good out of AI as far as just making, for small-time people, making these little tiny videos of actors portraying actions is pretty sweet. My college assignments flagged up as AI for stuff I wrote up myself. Yeah, that's another thing too. Because I think they're also using AI to determine if AI wrote it or not. And it's like, how can you tell all the time? AI is getting more and more, getting better at not repeating itself. So, yeah, and I get that 100%. That, but that's like, what sucks. That's like everything though. It's just like the internet. The internet came in with a great solid purpose of getting people together and giving them more breathing room to express themselves to more people. And now today, what is it used for? Propaganda and a whole mess of other things that are just awful. So it sucks because it's like all this tech and all these wonderful things that are helping people can still be used for terrible things. Just like I don't know if you saw that movie. What's it called? When they split the atom. The whole purpose of it, the scientists' whole purpose of it was for the good of humanity, and guess what it was used for? Take something good, and people just twist it. I bet it was rough. I can only imagine. Being interrogated by your lecturer over... Dutch Yoda with the raid! 4 Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. I'll let the song do its thing and I'll come in. Shout out here in a second. But I have 2 different shout out songs. One's a little bit shorter than the other. There we go. It's doing the shout out. What is going on? It's not doing the shout out. Alright, let me try it again. Well, anyway, everybody, welcome to TNT Tabletop. Sorry, I'm apparently getting either bugs or there's no clips that it's pulling from. But, Dutch Yoda, thank you so much for the raid with the 4 raiders and everything. Panda, Angel, thank you so much for showing up. Welcome to TNT Tabletop. If you're not familiar with the stream, we play primarily a game called Shadows of Brimstone. And we play... Right now we're on Season 2. Season 1 characters I ended last week. And I have an introductory video for them. I can play it right now if you all want, but... Shadows of Brimstone is basically a dungeon crawler that is the Old West, feudal Japan and Vikings and conquistadors taking on basically the forces of like darkness, and it's Lovecraftian horror, basically any type of horror sci-fi you can think of, and there's several different worlds to go to. Or actually, as a matter of fact, we just so happen to have found a portal. So we'll be going in there, and we'll be going to a whole new world. Right now, we're in the Forbidden Fortress, which is the feudal Japanese fortress. It's not the haunted one, but so far we've been taking a lot of damage just walking around in here. We're on an ad break. But anyway, welcome to the stream. Dutch Yoda, again, thank you so much for the raid. And I hope you had a good stream. Whack. So, but anyway, I mean, if you all want, I can play that video. But I'm also trying to get through this dungeon as quickly as possible. This is going to be a long stream today, though. So, and we're still... Yeah, I'm hoping to play till 8:30 tonight. Which is 4 hours from now. So, it's going to be a 6.5-hour stream today. So, that was setting up the room. We have to do an encounter in here. Oh, thank you, Kitten, for the cheer, for the biddy. Yeah, let me... Welcome back to the ad break, everybody. For everybody who didn't see my little intro, I did. Welcome to TNT Tabletop. We play Shadows of Brimstone, and if you're not familiar with that, again, it's Old West, Feudal Japan, and all that, taking on the forces of evil. Dungeon crawler. It's a lot of fun. It's procedurally generated, as you can see. These tiles are connected by these puzzle pieces. So as we're going through the dungeon, we're constantly throwing basically these cards out there, and it's declaring what the next room is. We're trying to find some clue tokens. We've got 2. We need 3. And we currently found a portal going to another world. Once we get there, we'll see where we're going next. Pretty excited about that. First adventure for this team, and we get to see the world. What I need is an encounter card for the Forbidden Fortress, which I do have. Are there advanced rules for this too? There are not. Okay. Normally, some of these tiles actually come with advanced rules. For example, this guy right here, you'll see there's an advanced rule. That means that not only do you do the encounter, but there's also something else that happens in here. The encounters are basically like telling a story as you're going through this these dungeons. I'm also thinking, because I'm building a campaign for this group, I'm thinking about creating encounter cards that kind of sit on the sidelines, and they pop up when certain events happen, so this way it further tells a story of what's going on. Pretty excited for that, but I'm still trying to piece it together, because there's so much in Shadows of Brimstone that trying to set that up is really difficult. So for the first encounter, Secret Passage. Oh, I think we've seen this one before. Who am I kidding? After the last season, I'm pretty sure we've seen just about... No, we haven't. I was about to say we've seen just about everything, but there's like well over 100 different monster groups, and we haven't run into all of them. Alright, so Secret Passage. Something in this room seems a little off, and you realize that a section of wall is not quite the same color as the rest. On further investigation, a large panel of the wall slides away to reveal a secret passage. Select one random exit. Roll a d6. Can't use that one, that's the portal. So 1 and 2. So right here. Select one random exit from this room that is blocked off with an end cap, or an open exit door if there are no end caps. To be the secret passage, remove that end cap and place a mid-passage map tile connected to it. I think we've used them all. Moving the hero party marker forward on the depth track. We're going up 2 because of this. While on any fortress map tile down this secret path, all enemies are +1 combat, and any time a hero draws 1 or more loot cards, they may draw 1 extra. Oh, that's more money! That's a tough choice. I want to go to a new world, but I'm also looking at this and I'm like, man, more loot cards on combat on whenever we do a fight. I want you all to see a new world. Alright, so... Come on now. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button. There we go. So we do see an open passage on that side. I think I do have to have a medium passage here. There we go. Alright, so... This opens up to a secret passage. And we have an end cap. There's one. I know I used one earlier. So this is an end cap, so that's not a room at all. But we can choose to go that way, which the nice thing about that is we'll get more money, more loot. But again, I want you all to see the portal stuff in this, because it's a lot of fun. That's supposed to light up. Hold on one second. I don't know where my light button is. Oh, there we go. My light remote. There we go. And we'll have it change colors. I'll do a side shot of it here in a second. Alright, so that's the end. We did the encounter, we set up the doorway, we found a secret passage because of the encounter card, and we now have a tough choice to make. Honestly, I think it's better to go through the portal because we did go down the depth track twice because of that card. We are getting closer and closer to failing this mission. We need one more clue token. If we make it to 0, we failed the mission, straight up. Which again, if you're not familiar with Shadows of Brimstone, we are on top of the screen up here. We are this yellow. You know what? I got a hand for this. There it is. So we've got we're this yellow marker right here. So that's representing us moving down this depth. It's called the depth track. The yellow means that we're going further and further down into it, and when we reach the end, if we didn't find the clue token or complete the goals as expected, we fail the mission. The blue one is basically the evil and the darkness expelling out of this place. As it's going down, it's hitting these red markers, these yellow ones. Bad things are happening when it does that. When it reaches the end, we fail the mission. So there's multiple ways to fail the mission, outside of dying and all that. Alright, so with that being the end of setting up this room, we now move on to 9 plus.
9 plus, 9 plus.
That is not a 9 plus. That's a fail, which means the darkness comes out one step.
Growing dread weighs on our heroes. We are in trouble.
We got an extra growing dread card. Again, these are really bad. These guys, and we don't have a grit to get rid of any of them. So growing dread is basically as your adventurers are going through the dungeon, it's as kind of self-explanatory. As they're going through the dungeon, they're just dreading it. Things are not going well for them, and it's not until they reach the final boss or the final part of the adventure where it all finally hits them, things are bleak. And these get flipped when that happens, one after another. I've had party wipes on 6 of these. This is not good. We might have a party wipe here. We might not pass this mission because we've been non-stop failing. We've been getting growing dread cards non-stop. I might bail before we pull any of these because there's a way to get rid of them, and it's what we use is grit. And if you look on the character sheets or the character plates, there's grit. And everybody has to spend a collection of 1 grit to get rid of one of these cards. Just 1. Right now, we have none. Now, what I could do, and it might not be a bad idea, I'm going to have, right now, well, this turn I'm going to have Lester probably pull a grit from the Lost Explorers Canteen that we found. And then I'm going to hold that for another character. I just want to see if people will get their grit back before we do any of this. Alright, so... Alright, so starting the turn, we have Hoshorio. He's going to do what exactly? He's going to roll for grit first, so he needs a 6+. And he's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4. We're gunning it for the... See, the smart thing for me to do would be to go the secret passage and just start collecting money and then fail the mission. Just leave. Because you can do that. At the beginning of any round, you can be like, you know what? Not feeling good about this. We're leaving. And that will stop you from getting injuries, madness, failing the... Oh, you still fail the mission, but it could help you. And we can just walk away with our money and our findings, which would be the smart thing for me to do. But there's also a buddy of mine named Hexa who's like, just do it. And I'm like, all right. So I'm moving up with Hosho. Hosho's going to scavenge that. He's going to scavenge the room. Scavenging is basically your characters looking around, checking for gold, whatever, items. We've been very, very lucky on it. We can also... It's also really bad. You need 6 pluses. You did not find anything in there. So that would leave it to Abby's next. Abby's going to roll for grit as well. She needs 6 plus. Whoa, look at that. She got it. So she got 2, which is good. I just wish I could spread that around. So she gets 1 grit back. And she's going to... Again, I want some sound effects for these. But none of the showman stuff that I have. I want just sounds. Because these happen often, and I don't want it constantly playing. So Abby's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4. And she's also going to scavenge, see if she can find anything. She finds nothing. Next up, we've got Chio and Lester. Chio's going to go first, and she's not doing good on her sanity. But she needs grit. She does not get it. She does get a key point back, though. At the start of a traveling monk's turn, they always get a key back. So she's game token number 9. I'm always waiting for this thing to bug up again. So she got 4 key points. She can hold, I think, a total of 6. Yeah. So she's going to also move up 1, 2, 3, 4. And she's had bad luck on scavenging. I don't want her to get hit by another one of those cards. But you know what? Screw it. Why not? Couldn't roll any... Almost couldn't roll any lower than that. So she finds nothing. Next up is Lester. Again, grit roll. Nothing. He's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4, and he's going to scavenge that room. We've scavenged it, what, once? No, nobody's passed it yet. So he does find 2 scavenge. So now the room's been scavenged once, and Lester found 2 scavenge. Well, one of those really sucks. The other one is okay, but he does find 20 XP total. But we now have to draw a darkness card, and we have no way to get rid of it. Darkness cards are pretty much growing dread cards, but they get pulled the moment it happens, and they can either just attack your team. I've never once seen a good darkness card. So let's see what happens with the darkness. We can use card number 2.
Draw a darkness card!
Rise in darkness. All enemies... Oh no. All enemies are +1 combat while not adjacent to the light source. Which, you know what? I have not actually declared who is holding the lantern. I would think it would be Chio. Actually, it would probably be Lester. Yeah, I would think it would be Lester. Okay, so... Chio would make more sense. The support of the team would be holding the lantern. Okay, so it's going to be Chio. All enemies are +1 combat while not adjacent to the light source, or +3 combat instead, if also not on the same map tile. That is horrible! Okay, so... Not only that, we also have this card. It's giving +1 damage to anybody that's robots or frozen. Enemies, that is. Alright, so... Balls. This dungeon has been awful. We just need one more flippin' clue token, please. It's gonna take us forever to go through there if we go through that passage. It's better just to go through the doorway. The problem is if we do go through the doorway and we go to another world, there's a good chance that other world has properties that are gonna hinder us further. But it's worth it. Okay, so all right. That's the end of everyone's turn. We're not going to be making these anymore. We're 9+.
9+, 9+.
Close, but not quite. Oh, this is just going to get weird. Okay, so... Alright, start of the round, it's Hosho, and we're so far away from everything. He's going to roll for grit. He gets it. Oh my god. Please give us this. We need all the grit we can get. He's going to move up. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's so close to the damn door. And he's going to... The room's been scavenged. That's right. So he's going to scavenge. He's got the health for it. He does find something. So the rule on scavenging, the reason why I have this out here, is because based on how many characters are in the game, if it's 4, you can scavenge the rooms twice. If it's anything below 4, I think it's once per room. There are some characters like the Prospector that actually have the ability to do one more on top of the maximum. Prospectors are so good. Last season I had Murphy, and he was just constantly feeding the team money. They were so rich by the end of it. It was ridiculous. Alright, so he does find a scavenge. Please don't be another darkness. I'll take it. $25 and 10 XP. We're actually making some good money on this. Okay, so that's Hosho's turn. Next is going to be Abby. She can't roll for grit because she is at full. 1, 2, 3, and she's going to peek through that doorway. And what she's going to find, I have a cool animation for this.
It's a world portal.
Targa Plateau.
To another world.
As you see, anytime we go to another world, the scenery changes. So, one of the cool features of my stream. Alright, so the Targa Plateau. Frigid snow, weather condition. Whenever a hero rolls a 1 for move, which is grit, they take 1 wound, ignoring defense. That sucks. Cold resolve. Heroes recover a grit on a move roll of 1 or 2, which in this case is going to be 5 or 6, using the advanced movement rule. If this is already the case, such as for the Bandito, the hero may recover 2 grit instead. That's awesome! The Bandito has the ability, because I had Enrique last season. It's called... What was it called? Well, they have an ability, I think it's like rank 3 on their final skill tree, that on a roll of 5 or... well, 1 or 2, in my case 5 or 6, they would get their grit back. This would actually bump him up to getting 2 grit each time, which would have been awesome because he had a 7 maximum grit. So this isn't bad, but it's not great either. 1 damage on level 1 characters can be a lot. So we have that to deal with. Let me pull up the other card too while we're at it. There we go. That's where we're at right now. We're at the Forbidden Fortress. Okay, so... Not bad, not bad. And I've always loved my Targa Plateau scenery. Did my best to try to make it similar to what the world actually looked like. That's it. That's all she can do. Oh, we do have to get the tiles out. I'll be right back. I do need to pull out the tile stuff. Targa Plateau. Shuffle these up a little bit. Please. The problem with doing this is now we're kind of resetting the room, the tiles, in a sense. Because now we're going to a new place. There's a good chance we're going to be running into more passageways. which I'm seriously hoping that's not going to happen. Alright. That's the deck of cards for the map cards for the Tartar Plateau. If we get encounters, I'll pull it up. I'm hoping the next room is a room with a clue token. That would be nice. Alright, so what do we find in there? Thank God it's a room. Okay, so we find the cold walkway in the Tartar Plateau. I don't know why I have this here. Cold walkway. Big one. Okay. Expansion is this? I am not sure where that is. Could be here. I found it. Okay, cool. So, all right. On the other side of the portal, we find cold walkway. We'll get rid of these two tiles. We don't need them anymore. I'm not gonna lie. I am actually have tempted to take the passage because I don't think we're gonna survive well in here. But that's what we're seeing. I'll pull it over to the other camera so y'all can see the 3D shot. See if it works. Okay. Yeah, I guess we're gonna go in there. We got these 4 growing dread cards. You might be able to get rid of 2 of them. So what I'm gonna do when it's Lester's turn, I'm gonna have. Oh man, I should do it right now. I'm gonna have Lester pull a grip from that canteen, and then I'm gonna have Chio steal it from him, pull a grip from it, then Lester's turn. Then on Lester's turn, I'm gonna have Lester steal it back and pull a grip from it. So Chio, standing next to him, is going to take the canteen from him, use one. Oh, it's once per adventure, once per turn. So okay, we'll do that right now. So she's gonna take it from him and pull a token. So now she's got 1 grit. That's Chio. I'm in the wrong screen again. So that's Chio. And she's gonna roll for grit. Does not get it. We can get rid of this card now. And she's gonna move up 1, 2. Oh wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3. She should be here. So this way she's technically in both worlds. I hate to do it. I really hate to do it. But she's carrying the lantern. So 1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay, we're good. So she's gonna pull up And I'm not going to have her scavenge. No, no way. Actually, she wouldn't be able to anyway. She actually technically needs to be on this tile. Next is going to be Lester. Lester's going to roll for his grit, which he gets back. Awesome. If everybody could get a grit back, that would be amazing. Because I would love to get rid of 2 of these cards. Lester's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4. And he's going to steal back the Explorer's Canteen. Yeah. We might have a chance here. He's just going to use it. No, he's not going to use it right now. Everybody's got 1, so we at least get rid of 1 Growing Dread card. So, we can't do anything else. Everybody's doing good on health. We have no way of getting any sanity back for Chio. He might go mad. It's the end of the round. And so, therefore, we're doing exploration. And would you know it, we found the final clue token. So we've got all 3 clue tokens. I'll get rid of these so we have more space. We got 3 clue tokens. Therefore, we found the final boss room. So we'll pull a high threat card. Normally, I would. You're supposed to do an epic threat, but for me, level 1 and 2, I'm like high threat. Level 2, high threat with an elite ability. He's going to be getting an elite ability, or this group's going to be getting an elite ability anyway because of the Drifter. So let's pull out a high threat card. This is our boss fight. I am looking for card number... Oh god, what are they getting again? Oh my god. Hold on a minute here. We might have to force them into the other room. That's ridiculous. Okay, so... Hold on. Oh my god. Okay, so... Let's see what we're fighting. It would be that MF. Okay. Oh, this a-hole. Okay. Oh, man, the Red Ronin. That guy's a dick. Okay, so we're fighting the Red Ronin. He's initiative 7. Of course he would be. He's going first. Whoever is the unlucky person to be his target is about to die. Also, he gets an elite ability. 2. So, Headhunter. Any hero KO'd by the Red Ronin only rolls a single D8 on the injury chart? We need to take him down ASAP. He's about to wipe somebody, though. 5 combat at 1 damage. We'll have to read his card. He's got a lot of health, too. He's getting a total of 12 health on top of the 12, so 24 health total. If I remember correctly, though, if you get him down below half health, he runs away. I swear that's what he does. Man, we're fighting him in the Targa Plateau, too. Luckily, it's not an ambush. Alright, so we got him to worry about. And we can put this guy away. Wow. Alright, I'm gonna go grab his model. We'll switch music here. I am looking for... what kind of music? We'll go with tension? That's good. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab his model. Alright, everybody. That right there is the Red Ronin. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong camera. It's not on focus. Is it autofocus? Let me check and see if the camera's on autofocus or not. It is. Well, anyway, that's the model, everyone. It should be autofocusing on him, but it's not doing a good job at it. Nope, maybe that's working. Pretty cool model. I'll have to zoom out a little bit. Maybe just shift. Yeah, that'll work. So you can actually see our heroes on the top right. I'll just kind of move the camera along. He is going to be right here. I'll give him a base. This way y'all can see if he's, who's who. It's easier to spot the enemy models when they have their red bases on. I still need to paint these arrows so this way you can see who they're facing. Now we're zooming out just a tad. I mean, our numbers are pretty good, just it's the Red Ronin. And he's initiative 7 too, so I need to bump up our initiative max to 7. And everybody's going to spend a grit to get rid of one of these Growing Dread cards. So, before we do anything, we need to get through the Growing Dread cards first. So what we're going to do is I'm going to elect for everybody to spend 1 grit. That's gold. That's the wrong one. Grit. There we go. I don't quite have the animation working on this one yet, so it just happens. So, as you saw, everybody just dropped 1 grit. So, we got rid of 1. I'm going to choose... I can't actually let you all choose if I wanted. Let's see. Okay, I'm going to choose... When we start getting more viewers and everything, I think that's when I'll start actually doing the voting. So I like the idea of you all voting on which one to get rid of. But until we get more people in here, I think I'm just going to do it myself. So, Growing Dread, we'll get rid of this one right here. And what we would have had to have dealt with is this one. Ancient mysteries. The shadows that surround this place are filled with withering tendrils of evil, offering whispers of ancient mysteries and forbidden knowledge. The darkness would have moved 1 step forward, which would have given us a darkness. If the move is on a blood splatter or Growing Dread card, every hero takes D3 corruption hits. Kind of grateful we got rid of that one, but there are some in there that are far worse than this. Far worse. We're about to see. Alright, so here's the next one. These are the ones that are actually happening. So again, these build up as your heroes are going through the dungeons, and at the very end when you meet the final boss and you see the horrors of it, your characters finally come to and are like, oh god, and these happen. Horrific Dread. The darkness seethes with evil as shadows all around you begin to take on nightmare shapes, twisting to form your worst fear. The darkness does move 1 step forward on the depth track. If this moves onto a blood splatter spot or Growing Dread space, every hero takes 2 horror hits that do 2 sanity damage a pop. I think Chio might have just been taken out. Alright, so let's see what happens. Dang. That's Dread. That's a darkness card. So the darkness does come out 1. Why isn't it working?
The darkness is escaping. We are in trouble.
We are in trouble. Alright, so... Sorry about the green screen. When it zooms in, it's seeing more blue than green. It's the lighting in here, and I'm trying to fix it. When I had everything set over there, it was beautiful. When I had it set over here, it's much more difficult to work with because I have my monitor and everything set here, and I can't get the lighting where I want it. So, best way for me to get out of that is this. There we go. So, a darkness card. Let's see what the darkness card does first.
Draw a darkness card.
Watch out! Every hero must roll a d6. On a roll of 1, draw a glowing dread card and add it to the stack. On a roll of 2, draw a darkness card. On a roll of 3 or higher, that hero takes a number of hits equal to the roll. I can't get rid of this. I think we're screwed. Alright, so let's start with Kosho. Another Growing Dread card. Next is Abby. She takes 4 hits. She's got a shield, so she's getting... Is it cover saves on that shield, or is it armor? I think it's armor. Armor 5+. So she's getting 4 hits that do 1 damage a pop. So she's getting a 4+, I think, on this. Yeah, 4+ on her defense, then it goes to armor saves. Hell yeah. Avoids 3 of them. This one is an armor save of 4+. 5+. Something. She does take 1 point of damage. So how that worked, for anybody who's not familiar with what just happened, whenever combat happens, you have different types of saves you have to go through first. And they match to the enemies, but the enemies, their way that some of theirs work are a little bit different than the players. So when it comes to attacking a player, anytime you're hit, you first start with a cover save. That's basically you, like, you know, lodged between the attacker with some type of cover. Whether it could be a shield, it could be a whole bunch of different things. You do your cover saves first against every single hit. After that, it's defense, which is basically your character dodging, in a sense, the attack. So you make that against all the attacks that pass through the cover save. Once you get done with the defense roll, you're now on the armor roll. And the armor is different from everything else. You're taking the total amount of damage that was dealt and rolling against every single point of damage. That's for characters. Monsters, it's similar, except that defense, you're removing the defense value from your damage instead of them rolling against the attack. Cover and armor are the exact same. So we already did the armor save. So it's 1 point of damage on Abby. Then we've got Chio. Start discard. We'll do that here in a second. And then finally, Lester. So 3 hits. He's only got... Oh, he's got armor too. That's right, he's got the soldier's deal. That's right. Wait, hold on a minute here. Did I not choose a starting item for his... You get to choose one starting item from your starting class. So he's got his shotgun and his marshal's badge, which is what he should be getting from his... He should be getting the armor. So he should have a 5+ armor. Let me take a look just in case. Journeyman's a little bit hard to get used to, everybody. But the U.S. Marshal, same with those items, and he should be able to choose one item from his beginning class. That is Soldier. Yeah, I would have chosen the soldier's armor for sure. So he actually should have +2 health and 6+ armor. Did I do that with everybody else? Yes, I did. Abby's got the trusty pistol, that's right. Chio's got the surgeon's saw. Lester, I did not do it. So he should have the armor, because I would have definitely chosen the armor. Because his shotgun's too good. He gets too many abilities with that, so he would have gotten the soldier's armor. Which in this case, I would figure it would probably been like some plating or something that he had during his time as a soldier during... What would have been? Civil War? Probably. No, it would have been earlier than that. Well, either way, he's getting that. Sorry, I need to write this down. So he's getting armor 6+. And +2 health. It weighs 1 with 1 upgrade slot. There. Alright. So he should actually be at 14 health with that. I need to make some adjustments, and we're good to go. So that would mean he'd be at 13, not 11. There. Alright. Everything's fixed. He's more of a tank than anybody else. Except his daughter. We're done with that. We now have to do a darkness card because of Chio's fail. Put that one away.
Draw darkness card.
Cold Death. For each wound a hero currently has on him, he immediately takes another wound with no defense. Then do the same for I think we're about to party wipe just because of these damn cards. For each wound a hero currently has on him, he immediately takes another wound ignoring defense, then do the same for sanity damage. Yeah, we might actually party wipe. See, I was even looking at the Red Ronin and thinking to myself, we could take them, but these cards are going to end us. We still have 3 Growing Dread cards because we added one to the stack earlier. Alright, here we go. We'll start with Hosho. He's got 3 sanity. He needs a 4+ against these. He doesn't have any spirit armor, so he needs 4+. He takes 2 points of sanity damage. Luckily, this isn't an enemy with fear. This is crazy. These cards are more horrifying than the actual monsters we're frickin' fighting. Next is Abby. She's got 7, so she's got what, 5 wounds and 3 wounds and 5 sanity. So 3 wounds. She needed 3 pluses and I rolled 3 1s. Are you kidding me? She's got a grit. I could re-roll these, but I need that grit. So she took 3 damage. And she's got 5 points of sanity, so she needs to make 5 rolls. Oh, she's 4 pluses on the defense. She's 3+ on the sanity. That's right, on the willpower roll. You know what? I'm gonna move the camera because I tend to be over here more than I am in the center, where I should be. I might zoom out just a tad. There we go. Okay, that'll work better, I think. All right, so here's her sanity attack. Sanity, she needs 3 pluses. She's wearing armor. That was 3 wounds. Hold on, I need to do armor saves because it was ignoring defense. So here's your armor saves. Didn't save either one of them. Hosho shouldn't have made defense rolls. We'll just keep going. We're just straight up taking these. Chio's dead. Chio went mad. So that's 5 points of sanity damage. Chio, she doesn't have any health doesn't have any wounds, but she's got 10 points of sanity damage on her. Ignoring her willpower, she's gone.
You lost your mind. Roll
I need to res her. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. You can get up to us. I need to res her and make everybody fall back. So Chio's down. Our healer's down. And then we got Lester, who does have armor. So he's got 1 wound. He needs a 6+. Yep. And he's going to take 2 points of sanity. Okay. I was at first thinking, oh, we're good. We might do good. And I look it back down and I'm like, oh yeah, there's still three growing dread cards. I'm sorry this is taking a while. This is Shadows of Brimstone. All right. Oh, next card. Crunching bones, the wicked sounds of crunching bones and slurping marrow. This is a bad card, if I remember correctly. Echoes from the area just ahead. Whatever happens next, don't scream. Every hero immediately takes a number of 4 hits equal to their current remaining sanity. At least we get defense rolls against it. All right, so what we're looking at right now is Chio's down. Posho needs to make 5 at 4+. If he doesn't make any of these, he's down. He's got 1 sanity left. I love and hate this game. Wow. Just wow. Abby's got 2 left. She needs, I think, a 3+. Again. She's also 1 away from madness. Again, I've seen this before, where the growing dread cards wipe the team. Chio's down. Lester he needs 8. It's 5, 6, 7, 8. Some missing dice. He needs a 4+. He's 4 across the board. Oh my god. Ow. He takes 5 points. This seriously, like, this should have been a haunted castle. And that was the growing dread card that was added to the stack, by the way. We're not done. We're about to die. Next growing dread card. We have no whiskey, no ways, no means of getting anything back. Level 1 characters, everybody. Ruthless destruction. By the order of the fallen shogun, no quarter is given to prisoners of war. They are staked or torn apart and left as a gruesome warning to all that would oppose his will. The darkness moves 1 step forward in the death track. We don't have to worry about the rest of it because it does not fall into blood splatter or growing dread. But if we get another one of these, we're in trouble. Twice over. Last card. A fool's errand. As the realization sinks in, you come face to face with the knowledge that you shouldn't have come here. For the remainder of this adventure, all enemies are +1 damage. So hold on a minute here. We're done with the camera now. We're good. Ah. There we go. So, oh man, this has just been awful. The growing dread cards, it's just one after another. So I guess we had a total of 5 growing dread cards in the end. We got rid of one, and we pulled how many over? Oh, hold on. Yeah, we had a total of 5. We got rid of one, and we had 4 that came in and just wrecked us. We're not quite done. We're still alive, kinda. Yeah, we need to make the Red Ronin come our direction. And right now his target's going to be Abby. That's the... Well, he could go after anybody, actually. He can go over Chio. He's got 6 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, he could get Chio. Oh, this sucks. Better view of it. What to do? We haven't even gotten to hold back the darkness yet. That might also screw us over. We need 9 pluses. I am half tempted to end the mission at the beginning of the next round and just fail it. I mean, we're doing good on health. It's just sanity. He doesn't give any... He might not. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Okay. Let's do this. End of the round. Come on, Dice Gods. Be good. Be good to me.
Roll a 9 plus, 9 plus.
We got an 11. We passed. But it's still flippin' scary to see what we're dealing with. And he's going first. I think he makes attacks against everybody. Let's take a look and see what he's capable of. So, Brutal Swordsman. Heroes are -1 to their defense rolls against the Red Ronin's combat hits. That sucks. Dance of Death. This enemy changes targets each turn. He gets armor 4+. I forgot he's got armor. Red Fury. The target of this enemy's combat hits must roll defense and armor rolls for each hit individually. Doesn't make any sense. What? The target of this enemy's combat hits must roll defense and armor rolls for each hit individually, not as a group. Each hit that does at least 1 wound to the target, the Red Ronin gains 1 Fury token. At the end of its attack, the Red Ronin automatically spends all its Fury to trigger his battle tactic card with the matching Fury cost. If he has more than 5 Fury, he will spend it on the 5-cost battle tactic. The remainder on triggering a second battle tactic with a Fury cost equal to the remaining. Aw. I don't get that first part. The target of this enemy's combat hits must roll defense and armor rolls for each hit individually. So you can't use grit to re-roll all your defense rolls or armor. Wow. Okay. So if he did like 8 points of damage and you did not get the defense roll, you're not taking the whole lot of them, rolling it out and being like, oh, I missed 5 of them? I'm gonna re-roll 5 of them. No. individually. Oh, that's balls. Okay, so he's gonna kick our ass. For each hit that does at least one wound to the target. So does he have any at the start? I don't think he has any at the start. So he has to start building Fury. Oh no. And he's on us. He's got 6 movement. He can reach us. Okay. He's first. Let's see who's going after. I'm gonna roll a d6. On a 1 or 2, it's Hosho. 3 or 4 is Abby. 5 or 6 is Lester. He wants Hosho. He sees another. He sees a wandering samurai and he wants him. So he's gonna move up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 over Chio. And he is unloading on Hosho. Hosho. That's right. I didn't choose the armor. Does he have anything for his... Starts each fight with D3 plus 1 Fury. So here's Hosho. He's getting 3 points. He can go up to 7 max, so he's actually... that is number 10. He's at his maximum, so I can start just unloading attacks on this guy. If Hosho survives. Oh no. So he's making 5 attacks. There's a good chance he might be able to do a whole bunch of craziness. I need to get his deck out. Red Ronin. Pretty sure it's under actions. Red Ronin battle tactics. Goes over here for now. I need to read it one more time here. Okay. So these are its abilities. He's got... Oh man, he can go all out on us. He could party wipe us. Those cards did enough, but... Here we go. Alright. And I'll pull them up on the screen as we go. So, he's making 5 attacks against Hosho at 3+. Can only hope I roll poorly for him. That's 2 misses, so he does get 3 attacks that hit. Hosho needs to make 5+ saves against these, because we're -1 on defense rolls against the Red Ronin. I can put them here, actually. There we go. So he can only do 1 damage, but it's the problem is his battle tactics are the things that are scary. So Hosho needs to make 4+, because he has a 3+ defense. He doesn't have any armor, so... Oh, it's individually, too. He doesn't have any grit, so there's no real point. So I'll just roll them all out. So 4 pluses, buddy. All but 1. So he did get... For each hit that does 1 wound... Okay, so 1 did get through. So he got 1 Fury. And he did 1 point of damage to Hosho. Now he's going to do his battle tactic. He uses Taunt. Your head will make a nice... Oh, that's him saying it. Your head will make a nice addition to my collection. I hope I said that right. Anyway, the target hero immediately takes 3 horror hits. didn't have to take him down with weapons. He just had to taunt him to scare the hell out of Hosho and make him fall down because he's about to go out. Oh no. That's 3 horror hits. You gotta make these, buddy. 4+. 4+. Oh no, I failed. Oh no, he did fail 1, which does drop him. Hosho went down. Here I was thinking, oh, we'll be fine. All he's gonna do is just scare us. All he's gonna do is attack us. We got plenty of health. No, all he has to do is taunt us. All he has to do is taunt us. Oh no! I'm gonna be spending my turn rezzing characters. What can I make Abby do? Yeah, I'm gonna be spending this whole turn rezzing characters. And the next turn, I'm hoping everybody's alive, and I can force Chio to use her staff, because she was down before she could use it. We would be getting cover saves. So I need to res Chio right now. Alright, so Abby's gonna do that. Because I want Chio to also heal people. Abby's next. He's gonna have another turn at us because I'm spending it bringing people back. So Abby's going to. We have to be on another map tile. Hold on. Let me check on rezzing characters because I think you need to be on a different map tile than the enemy. Okay. I know it's in the back somewhere. Death of a hero. Helping a KO'd hero. I'll put it up here so y'all can see it. Recovering a KO'd hero mid-fight. A hero that is adjacent to a KO'd hero may give up their attack to help the hero recover. This may only be done as long as there is no enemies on the same map tile as the KO'd hero. Oh, he's getting more attacks too. I forgot about that. KO'd hero immediately rolls on the injury madness chart as appropriate and heals their to a dragon. We need to drag the character. We are in deep trouble. We are in very deep trouble. Like really deep trouble. Because I have to get Chio off this map tile, which means he's gonna get +3 combat if he stays on that map tile and attacks somebody. The problem is that he's on us and I have to make an escape test to help move characters. We need an escape test 4+. I guess I'm gonna try it. I thought he would run away. I thought they normally run away after half their health is gone. That's weird. Alright, so anyway, I think we're screwed. 'cause he just took down Hosho by just taunting him, simply taunting him. Go ahead and zoom in on that part of the map here. Might as well. So he took down Hosho, and Abby and the Marshal are not going to be able to do too much against him. Because I need to make an escape test with both of them. Alright, so Abby's going to try it. She's going to try to make an escape test to see if she can drag... let me read that one more time. I need to know how many spaces. I think it costs 1 extra movement. One extra movement point. I'd be able to drag her through the portal. The Marshal might not be so lucky. Alright, so she needs to make an escape test. She makes it. I wish I was her grit roll. Here's her grit roll. I wish I'd gone the opposite direction. I should have done grit, then that. Damn. Alright, so... she passed the escape test. She's going to be dragging Chio. She can move 2 spaces with Chio. 1, 2. And Chio's going to be on her spot, and when I bring Chio back, she's going to use her action to bring Chio back. I never really had to do this with the other characters. They were always close to death, but I never had to really res them. But again, level 1, we've seriously been having a lot of bad luck. 2d6 wound sanity, any mix. Okay. Alright. And of course, madness. She's spending her action to help Chio up. Chio's up. And she will be right here. And because I can choose to either put her on that spot or on her, but since she's rezzed, I can actually elect to put her where I want. So, she's getting this much back. 5 frickin' points, which is fine. So Chio's back. She's getting 5 points back in sanity. And she's now got a madness. Oh, man. Hold on. Injury chart. So not madness chart. We're lucky on that. Because all he did was freak out Hosho. Alright, so here we go with the madness. Let's roll and see what we get. It's 2d6, since it's not... She was taken down by the darkness card, but either way, that only works on injuries. His special ability. That's a 7. If I remember correctly, 7 is usually a really good number to roll. Open to the void. Okay, it's not good. You feel the ebb and flow of the void energy all around you, seeping into your mind and clawing at your deepest fears. You no longer get willpower saves preventing corruption. So that's Chio. So, open to the void. No willpower on corrupt. That is actually bad. Actually really bad. Usually 7's like... Usually it's like 1 to 7 is usually like getting better and better and better, and usually from like 12 to 7. But I'm guessing it's the opposite. I'm probably thinking of the town location chart. Wow, that 12 is awesome. +1 max grit. That's pretty slick. Okay, so put that to the side because we're about to do it again. If the Marshal can make it. So that was Abby's turn. Actually, hold on. Abby's about to go down. We'll start with Lester. Or Lester's next. And Lester's going to, again, also... we'll first start with Grit. Nope. Then we'll do his escape test. He got his escape test. He's going to drag Hosho. 1, 2. Use his action to raise him. Giving Hosho... Oh, nice! 12 points. He's fully healed. Fully. Because he's getting 11 points total. Sanity's not updating. Give me a second, I need to write that down. Player 1 sanity. Not updating on stat change. There we go. Alright. Bug I gotta fix. Everybody's rezzed, but we do need to do a madness also for Hosho. Luckily, he wasn't taken down by wounds, so there we go. He gets an 8. The chills, yeah, this one's not too bad. It's so cold in here. It feels like you are freezing on the inside. When scavenging, ignore your first 6 you rolled on scavenge. Yeah, again, nothing bad. So, the chills. Awesome. That was actually a pretty good roll in my opinion, because we're not going to be seeing any problems. I need water. We won't be seeing too many problems with that one. Everybody's back. We have a chance here, but he still can just beat us. He's on the other side of the portal. He's getting +3 combat. Smart thing for me to do would have been putting him here. The problem is it would open up Abby for attack. It would open up Abby for attack, and rolling 1 die, she could potentially just straight up get killed. Alright, so that's that. I wish this camera focused better. I'm half tempted to get another one of these one day. They're not cheap, but it would be nice because the focus on it is so much better. Like, out of curiosity, I just want to see what would happen if I did a manual focus. Or setting it to face is better than global? Want to see what the best would look like on this. It's still a little bit blurry. I set to that. Kind of has a hard time. I'm just trying to experiment with this camera. Okay, I guess that's as best as we're gonna get. I'm gonna have to do manual focus, and I don't want to do that all the time. I think global's better. Forget it. Anyway, so, all right, here we go. End of the round. Hopefully I botch all his attacks again. But this time he's getting +3.
9 plus, 9 plus.
On top of that, I'm going to make it 9 plus. Oh my god, we did it. game is taunting me. So he did make the 9+ roll. Now it's his turn. He's going to make a total of 8 attacks. If we actually have to take him down, I don't think we're going to be able to do it. I am missing dice. He said he's making 8. Yeah, I'm missing some dice. Here we go. That is 7. 8 dice. Let's see what he's gonna do. Look at that. It just keeps blurring up. You know what? I'm just gonna set it to manual focus for now. There. That's better. Okay, so here we go. He needs 3 pluses. That's a lot of passes. That's a lot. Every single one of them, all 8 strike. That's 8 points of damage on Hosho. Oh wait, no, he changed targets. That's right. But he can only go after Hosho or the Marshal, to which he goes after Hosho. 1 through 3 would have been Hosho. 4 through 6 would have been the Marshal. So Hosho's getting 8 damage. Does it ignore? Hold on. He still gets his defense rolls, but he's -1 to this. So he needs to do them individually, which he doesn't have any grit, so there's no real point in doing that. So I'll just go ahead and roll 8 total attacks. He doesn't have any defense, so here's hoping he can make 4 pluses on these. The fact that he gets that many hits is ridiculous. So 4 pluses. Oh no. Oh, that's bad rolling. That's really bad rolling. He gets a total of 6 hits through. I rolled good for the frickin' Ronin and bad for Hosho. So 6 wounds get through. He gets 6 Fury, meaning he's gonna unload the hell on us. So 6 wounds goes to Hosho. Hosho might go down. Yeah, he's at 4. And so he's going to not only unload Brutal Cut, but he's got 1 point left, making him do Taunt on Hosho. So the target hero takes 1 more combat hit. If the hero would take 1 or more wounds from that hit, instead they must immediately roll once on the injury chart. This is bad. I need a 4+. Come on, buddy. So he's taking 1 wound and an injury. I'm glad I rolled maximum on earlier. So Hosho took 1 extra wound. 1 more combat hit. So we don't know if it's taunt yet. Combat hit. So he had to actually roll for this. Let's see if he actually got it. Of course he did. So, of course we missed. So it's 1 extra wound. He gets a Fury for that. So he's at 2 Fury. So instead he's getting Ronin Slice. So 1 wound for Hosho. Sorry, there's a lot of rules to follow here between journeyman characters and this a-hole. So he did Brutal Cut. We need to do an injury on Hosho for that. Back to the chart. And then we'll get to the Ronin Slice, which I'm a little bit frightened of. This is just effed up. Okay, so here we go. He didn't take him down yet. That's a 8. So he takes Crushed Arm, -1 combat. Then the Ronin gets Slice. The target hero immediately takes D3 extra combat hits from the Red Ronin that are +1 damage each. No Red Ronin Fury is generated from these hits. Good, because if he can just keep going and going and going and going, this is the most overpowered piece of trash in the game. So D3 hits. 2. They're just straight up hits. 4 pluses. Of course I don't make them. I think he just took down Hosho. Because they do +1 damage. Is there anything else I'm missing? I feel like I'm missing extra damage, extra combat. He already did that, so... Hold on. That's what it was. Okay. And he's not a frozen enemy, so not a big deal on that card. So we're doing it. We're doing it. Okay, so 4 points damage. Hosho is down. That's not good. He has to roll. He rolls 1 die. He can't catch a break. We have... Kumo has to have something to ignore damage. I forgot to chime Chio's ability. Damn it. Okay, so... There's just a lot to follow as one person when you're playing this game by yourself. Yeah, there's nothing else I could really do. So he's down. The Red Ronin sucks. Alright. He's an a-hole. And you know what I'm gonna do? When I paint him, I'm actually gonna, like, I'm gonna write a-hole on his base. Just to show how much I hate this guy. Okay, so... He took down Hosho. Hosho now gets to, if I get him back, he's going to have to roll a 1 on his injury chart. 1 die on his injury chart, which could potentially kill him. I think if you roll a 0, it is. I think a 1 really hamstrings you, as it should. But anyway, moving on. Everybody else now gets to go. But I think I'm gonna have Chio res Hosho. I really need her to heal Abby. And Abby can't shoot him because he's on the other side of the portal. Might have Abby. Oh my god. I kind of want Abby to res Hosho. Because he has. We haven't done anything to him yet. Marshall is going to stay there because he's going to be able to shoot at him. What am I thinking? Healing's a free action. Alright, so yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm going to move Abby up. And she's going to start stabby with the daggers. She only gets 2 combat. She gets 5+ armor with her tribal shield. First she's going to roll for grit. 6+. Does not get it, but she does have 1 grit left. Oh, we actually should stay here and have him move on our tile so he doesn't get +3 combat. Oh my god, dude. That darkness card sucks. I really should move everybody away from the door and have him come here. The problem is, to res characters, this is the only way it's gonna work. I need to keep him on that side of the door. It's just he's getting more combat. This is insane. Alright, so 2 attacks. She's getting... He's not a myth? Is he myth? Nope. Wait, what does the cursed coin do again? Well, I have armor on me this whole damn time. Where's the cursed coin? Oh, I think I added it back to the stack. Yep. Damn. Okay, I'll look it up later. So... She's actually her initiative's a lot lower than that. She's 4 initiative, so she's tying with everybody, so I'll still have her go first. The reason why is because she's a drifter and she's untrusting, so for every hero next to her, she's -1 on her initiative. Pit Fighter. D6 roll of 5+, she's next to an enemy, so 5+, she gets a grip back. I'm probably going to be spending it. So she's getting... She's still getting everything. So she's a 4+ on her melee. 5s or 6s are crits. I would roll that shitty. I'm going to spend that grit to re-roll this one. So 1 hit. Again, I'm just not rolling well for myself. He's got a cover. No, he's got armor. So defense 3. I'm getting no bonuses, so -3 to my roll. We're not going to win this. He's got 24 health. I should, next turn, I'm just going to run. 1 point of damage. This is an uphill battle. He's at 23 health. Which gives Abby, he's got an elite ability, so it's giving her 25 points of experience. This is the reason why I want to fight him. I want the XP. He's good XP. The reason why it's, actually, hold on. Yeah, 25. She's getting an extra 5 because of the elite ability. Again, if you're not familiar with the experience in this game, how it works is, at the experience bar at the bottom of the screen, you'll see it says 15 plus 5. So it's 15 plus 5 for every wound that you did. On top of that, the elite ability is giving an additional 5 to the 15, so it's technically 25, 20 plus 5 per wound. You need to remember she has bonuses for her shield. And we still have this on Lester, so I might actually have him pull a grit. Next is Chio. Chio's going to do... she's going to move on up. She's going to res our boy here. Giving him good 9 points. Dumping it all into his health. That's technically healing, so it should give you XP. Hey man, sorry I had dinner with some adulting-ish. Hey Meta, and thank you for hanging out, and thank you for the biddies, bro. I hope you had a good dinner. We're getting our asses kicked. Hard. So I rolled... We're getting back 9. I'm putting that into his health. I need to do experience for Chio, because she actually should be getting experience for both reses. So she did 11 on the first one, so that's 55. And then she did 9 on this one, so that's 45. So what is that, 100 XP? That's how it should be. You're sacrificing your attack and your turn to res characters. If it's not, I'm house ruling that. So he's got 23 health. I'll just put it over here. This is not going well. I know the feeling. I'm going to start learning a new game that's going to also kick my ass. That's pretty much every game, man. She's also going to heal Abby up, because Abby needs some health. So she's getting +3 to this roll, and I also still have a lot of key points. Oh, she's got 5 key points, not 4, because I should be actually tallying that. That is number 9. She's at 5 key points. And she's going to spend a bandage. The only one that we have, the last one we've got, which is on Chio, actually. So Chio's going to spend her bandage. And she's going to heal +3. 5 points. We'll go ahead and add 1 key point. Make that to fully heal her. So that's going to be 6 points going to Abby. We're struggling. We're going to try. And it's going to give 30 points of experience to Chio. Chio's leveling up good. She's already over halfway. Alright. That is Chio's turn. Oh, we need to do Hoshi as well. So he's rolling a d6, not 2d6, a d6 on his injury. He doesn't have any grit, does he? See what he gets. Okay, it's not a 1. Thank God. He would have been dead. On a 4, or even a 2. Mangled hand. Your 1 less hand. One of your hands is twisted and broken. It's hard to even hold anything in it. You have 1 less hand for equipping items each turn. 2-handed weapons may still be used, but they cannot get crits. Now, the thing is, that rule kind of is weird with Hoshi, because Hoshi's 2-handed weapons are always treated as 1-handed. So I'm guessing it kind of overrules that, because you're technically treating it like a 1-handed weapon, so you would still get crits. But I'm no longer getting the benefits of the other weapon that I have. Also meaning I don't have a free hand to get an extra attack. Man. Hoshi is getting his ass kicked. Kitten, thank you so much for the biddies. So that is a crushed hand and then also a mangled hand. Crushed arm and a mangled hand. So -1. Hosho's getting his ass kicked. But he's back up. I'm gonna have him probably trade places with the marshal, or I'm gonna have him go in the other room and just beat the hell out of him. He's only got 1 hand. He's a tank at this point. Not a good one. What I could do is push the Ronin forward and get everybody on that tile so that everybody can have their way with them. Okay, because ranged targets can't attack them right now, except for if they're on the marshal can. She should be facing that way. There we go. So that's Chio. I haven't been doing the initiative properly here. Lester is going to. He's gonna roll for grit. Doesn't get it. He still has the canteen on him, so he can spend that and get the that's the 1 here. And get a grit back. He's not moving. So he's getting extra shots. Lester. He's using his shotgun, so he can do D8s. Let's see. Soldiers reload. When you don't move, get +1 shot with your two-handed weapon on an attack. Yep. Everything else I need to kill enemies with, unfortunately. So he is getting 2 shots with a shotgun, though. With D8s, by the way. So, again, 6 pluses are crits. It does D8 damage and on hit. Come on. That's 2 criticals. So they're ignoring his defense. He still gets his armor. So here's the first one. He does have a grit, so I can re-roll if I need to. Which I'm going to. I'm going to spend that canteen to get a grit back. So he no longer has it anymore. And we're re-rolling this. A full 8 points of damage. He needs to make 4 plus armor. I've been rolling too good for this guy, too. He rolled everything above his attack in the last roll. So he saved. Took 4 points of damage on that. So half, basically, statistically, he got what he wanted. So 4 points of damage. Go Marshall. So 4 points of damage. He's number 15. He's only at 19 health. 2 turns, he only lost 5 health total. But he also took down my 2 members of my team. Oh, the darkness took down 1 member. He took down the other. And then that's 4 points of damage. I'll just keep that here so we can do experience here in a second. That's a 4. And the next shot does. Please be another big one. Please, we need this so bad. 7. Nice. Okay, so at 6, 7, he needs to make 4 armor saves against this. Again, statistically, he did pretty good. He takes another 4 points of damage. Down to 15, not quite half health. This guy's a tough bastard. And that's going to give, let's see, that was two sets of 4, so let's see, 20, so 40, so 80 points total in experience for that. Between both attacks. He's still alive. I could have sworn there was a rule where if he's at half health, he runs away. I guess that's the special Ronin card. But I could have sworn we fought him before and he runs away at half health. I remember looking at my team and thinking, oh, Murphy's gonna make quick work of him. Almost did too. All right, so everybody went. End of round, this is where we're going to be in trouble. Make it 9 plus. Don't forget to spend your redeems, everybody. It'd be very helpful right now. Here we go. 9 plus. Yeah, we got it. Oh my god, how are we doing this? Alright, so we made a 10. We are safe for now, but he is still going first. I'm gonna pop Chio's ability. Everybody's getting cover saves. Kitten with the hydrate, thank you so much. Actually, that's a good question. Do I have the things on? Oh yeah, they're on. Okay, good. My cheers are still on. So, I do need to explain the cheers and how they work, because I don't have them in the descriptions. I should be adding them in the descriptions. until I get the lottery card working for that, whenever you spend cheers points on the characters, later on there's going to be a lottery card that comes up, and it just randomizes what you give them. Could be, it's going to be like a 90% chance it's going to be helpful, like extra, more health, possibly extra damage die, stuff like that. Armor saves for the rest of the turn. There's always going to be that 10% chance that it's going to be bad. So, it's just how it is. Shadows of Brimstone. But anyway, for now, until I get that working, it's going to be, when you do a cheers, it's going to be 1d3 health back. So, like, if you wanted to cheer Chio on or somebody on and you wanted to help them out, spend a cheers point. For now, I'll roll a 1d3, and that'll give them back basically our choice of health or sanity. Kind of like doing a catch your breath. In a sense, right now, you're just giving them a catch your breath. That character. So, and again, later on, I'll be adding an actual randomizer that comes up and tells us what it gives. Alright, so he's gonna go first, but first I'm gonna use the bell from Chio, giving everybody cover saves. So, Sacred Bell. Once per adventure, all heroes on the same map tile gain cover 3+ against all attacks, damage sources, till the end of the round. So, that gives us 2 chances to avoid being hit, which we're gonna need right now. I have these out of order. There we go. Alright. So he's going first. He's getting Combat 3 because of that Darkness card. So he's going to get 8 attacks total. Let's see, that's 8 dice, right? Yep, that's 8 dice. So he's getting 8 attacks total. He started with a lot of health. He's targeting. You can only target 1 of 2 characters. 1 through 3 is Abby. 4 through 6 is keep wanting to say Murphy. Lester. He wants Lester. He did not like those shotgun shots, so he turns to Lester and starts swinging. Luckily, Lester has armor and now cover. He only gets 6+ armor though. I would have preferred it being Abby, but she's actually doing better on health now. Any 6 bonuses? No. He only needed 3 pluses. So that's 5 hits, meaning he got 5 fury out of those. Meaning he's going to get the brutal cut on if we can't get the cover saves and everything on this. So we're getting cover save. Is it 3+? God, that's so good. 3+ cover saves. Oh, yeah. Only 1 got through. So we get a defense now. He's a 4+. He gets -1 to his roll. So we'll just say 5+ on this. And then he gets his armor save. And he makes it. Not a single attack from the Red Ronin got through. Woo! Everybody gets to go. I'm going to have everybody just go all out on him. All right. So, because this turn matters. That means what I'm going to do is I'm going to spend Lester's ability, the Marshal's badge. Once per adventure, all heroes gain +2 shot and +2 combat on the next activation. Bam! Everybody's getting +2 on everything. We're going all out. Does anybody else have anything on this? Nope, that's it. The Sacred Bell. I got to admit, when you actually put this team's abilities together, they can be disgusting. Alright, so first off, Abby's going to be last because she's getting -3 to her initiative because she's standing next to 3 standing characters. Being a drifter, so she's 2. She's going last. So first, after the Red Ronin, it's Hosho. Hosho is marching up there. He's only got 1 hand though, so he's only using his... Oh, he's at max, isn't he? Fury, he is. So he's just gonna move up. I can spend some good damage on this if I can do this right. So So Hosho's first gonna roll for grit. Needs a 6+. He got a 4. But he's gonna move up 1, 2, 3. Didn't need to make an escape test because he's still within range of the target. So he moves up 3. Oh, actually he did. He can actually share spaces with characters, so we're good. He made it, so I still want him to go up 1. And would it be better? It would be. He was gonna move up. Can he do a push? So we'll just say that roll was a push. Pushes him back, moves up. Now I can get everybody on that tile. And he won't get +3 combat next turn. Alright, so Hosho moves up. Pushes the Red Ronin out of the way. Or in front of him. Knocking him back a space. I could do up to D3 spaces, but I think 1's good enough. I just want to get everybody... Actually, it's a good question. It might be better for me to just push him back again. One of 3 spaces. So I will opt to have him push back 2. This way I can get everybody here. And again, everybody... Yeah, I need everybody here. So he pushes him back twice, being the sumo he is. Sumo swordsman. And he now is going to start making attacks. He's only getting 2 combat because he is not getting the +1 for his free hand because he's got a mangled hand. So he's getting +2 combat because of the Marshal's badge. And he only needs 3+ melee. And he's got 7 fury, so I can opt to add more damage to these attacks if necessary, and I'm hoping I'm getting 6s on these. That's 3 regular hits. So he gets 3 regular hits. And let me take a look at Whirlwind for a second here. No, that's not worth it. I'd rather opt for the extra damage. So he's still getting his 3 defense against these. So let's roll them out. Man, I was hoping for a crit. That would have been nice. Oh, Hosho would have done some serious damage. Time Roller, how you doing, buddy? Let me give you a shouty.
Free kitty alert.
Still can't hear it on my end. Dandelions. Dandelions. I gotta. You have that video on VOD. I gotta check that out. But anyway, here we go. This is gonna be the first attack. It's -3 to the roll, I believe. Yes. Here we go. The next attack, -3 to the roll. Good. I'm gonna opt to add D3 damage to this attack by spending 3 fury. That's number 10. It's not once per turn. This... Oh, it is once per... No, wait, no. Hold on. No, it is once per turn. So, yeah, that is, like, the good damage, so I might as well do it. So, I'm adding D3. 1 extra point. So, 3 points of damage gets through. He gets his armor save of 4+. 1 point of damage gets through. That's just plain stupid. God, I really hate the Red Ronin. So that's 1. Put it in area you can see it. Wow. Just wow. And then the next attack, again, -3 to the roll. Does 1 point. He gets his armor 4+. Another 1 point of damage. I mean, hey, at least it's something, but still. He's still not at half health. So that's going to give Osho how much XP? 20 plus 1 point, so 25, 50 points of experience total. This is rough. This is a rough fight. I was actually expecting this to be a little bit easier, but he'd be 1 point away from health if we didn't have the bonuses. So next is going to be... Who do I want next? Well, it's not going to be Abby. She's technically a 2 on her initiative, so... Chio's getting an additional key point. Let me go ahead and factor that in right now. Well, am I going to have her go first? I'll have the Marshal go first. He'll move up. Roll for grit. Doesn't get it. But he's going to roll up. I guess I should move the camera a little bit here. And, oh, man. Well, he was standing next to the portal. Let me check the rule on portals for a second. I'm pretty sure if he stayed here, he'd still be able to make shots on enemies on the other side of the portal. I just don't remember if they have to be adjacent. That's the thing. So let's look up portals. Here we go. Attacking through portals. I'll put it here for now so y'all can kind of follow along. So, seeing and attacking through portals. This works the same way for attacking because the spaces on either side are considered adjacent. A model may attack through the gate. So if you are standing on one side of the gate, you may target enemies on the other side. Line of sight for ranged attacks, however, may not be traced through the gate unless you're standing on the gate end cap itself, looking directly through. This means that you cannot stand back and just shoot through the portal. So yes, as long as he's standing on the end cap, he can actually get his ranged attacks. So he's staying where he is, so he can get the extra shot. So he's getting 2 shots base plus 2 shots for the Marshal's badge on D8s. Oh man, I hope he rolls good on these. Lester, let's pull you up, bud. Yep, because the soldiers reload. He's getting +1 shot with a 2-handed gun, as long as he did not move. That's pretty much all he's getting. Within 5 spaces, he sure is. All right, he's getting 4 shots with. Doesn't have any grit. I'm gonna have to roll these one at a time, or sets of 2. So here's the first 2. Did he frickin' miss those? Nope. He needed 3 pluses. So those are 2 regular hits. That's a crit. So he got... God, what's with these 3s? 3 regular hits, 1 critical. So, we'll go with the critical first. So it's ignoring his defense. So 6 points of damage. He needs to make 6 rolls. I'm not rolling well on these. For him, I'm doing wonderful. Look at that. My God. Okay, so 2 points of damage. So that's 2 on him. I mean, I wouldn't expect any less from the Red Ronin. But wow. Just wow on my rolling. Next 3 shots are regular shots, so -3 to these rolls. I have nothing to add to them. Alright, so here we go. Again, -3. So 2 points. 4 pluses, which he... So that's 1. whittling him down. And this was extra attacks. Here's the next one. -3. 4 points. Come on. He is statistically nailing this. Bug is still there, and it's taunting me, and it's pissing me off. Finally shows its face. There we go. Let me check on something for just 1 second here. Okay. I don't know what the problem is. I think it's a Stream Deck problem. And then finally, so we got 2, 2, and 1. Here's the last one, -3 again. 1 point, which he saves. So he took a total of 5 damage out of all of that. Ridiculous. So what we're seeing in experience here... I mean, the nice thing about doing all this small damage is we're getting a stupid amount of XP for it. So it's kind of the trade-off. So Lester's getting 20 plus... Okay, so that's 30 and 30, so 60... 85 points of experience. Yeah, the Red Ronin is giving us some good leveling experience here. Really good leveling experience. Except for Hoshu. Hoshu's getting his ass kicked. Wow, that was it. For Lester, he still has 8 hit points left. Next is Chio. He's doing what on health here? Chio's gonna move up. 1, 2, 3. He's no longer getting +1 on his combat. +3 on his combat, just +1. And Chio's gonna go all out on him. First, she needs to roll for grit. She gets it. I'm probably gonna be spending it. She's getting 2 base, +2 for the Marshal's badge. She's using the surgeon's saw, so she's getting. Oh man, that staff would have been good on the D8s. I know, +2 damage can make a world of difference. But she got a grit back, meaning she can re-roll these if she needs to. Hold on. It's on armor and defense. Okay, we're good. Wow! I'm spending that grit. 1, 2s, and 3s, everybody. Geo, come on! Needs 4+. Good God, she sucks. All right, so 2 hit. She's getting +2 damage on these, so -1 to these rolls. This could have been so much better. What happened? I should have done the D8s. Oh wait, no, it would have been. This wouldn't have been any different. At least I'm getting guaranteed +2 damage. So -1 to the rolls. Here's the first one. 5 points of damage. He's gonna make 5 armor saves at 4+. That's 3 points of damage. This is rough. And the next one does -1. Freaking saw that coming. All right, so 3 points of damage total. He's gonna have one more round on us. We'll probably be able to take him down, but he's gonna have one more round on us. So that's gonna give 3 points of damage. So 15 plus that, so 35. 35. That's for Chio. OBS is acting up. take a look and see if that screwed anything up. So, there we go. I know she's got a lot of XP for healing. And then he took 3 points of damage, bringing him down to 5. Oh. All right. I know what I gotta do. Next is Abby. Let's see if she can get some crits with her blades. Would it be better to use the blades? Yeah, no, I'm gonna have her move in. 1, 2, 3. Welcome back to the ad break, everybody. Chio just went all out on him, and best she could do was 3 points of damage. Fail. I had to re-roll an entire set of dice. An entire set of 4 dice, because I rolled 1, 2, and 3s on her attacks. First thing I'm going to do is Abby's going to roll for grit. Does not get it, but she does have a grit left over, so I can spend it if I need to re-roll. She's getting 2 base, plus 2 for the Marshal's badge on combat, because I'm using her dual blades. And if she had the Drifter's ability, I would totally use that instead, because I would be getting extra attacks on crit. But here we go. 5 pluses are crits with these dual blades. That's 2 criticals. I'm going to opt to re-roll these using her grit. Come on, Abby, you can do this. What is wrong with OBS? I think it's gotten to the point where I can't... I think I know what my problem is. I have too many... I'm watching people's streams, and I think that's also eating up some system resources. Alright, so I'm re-rolling these. Again, 5 pluses. In melee... Nope. They both missed. So these are crits. These matter big. Okay, so... He's not getting any bonuses to these. He's not getting his defense, so it's whatever I roll. Oh my god, why? Okay. The Red Ronin just kind of laughs at her as she's swiping at him with her Darkstone dual blades. My rolls suck today. They suck. Alright, that's it. I think we're doomed. Yeah, there's something wrong with OBS right now. It is lagging hard. Darkness card, everybody. We are in trouble. What is wrong with this? Man? Yeah, OBS is acting up for me.
The darkness is escaping. We are in trouble.
Also, I think it's also that camera. When I have too many cameras running, it does slow down the system a bit. But I am definitely getting some serious lag on OBS. All my commands are late or not happening. Darkness card. That's number 3.
Draw darkness card.
All ghost enemies are plus 2 damage on their turn. When the combat hits, all keyword ghost encounters in darkness is not permitted. Woo! We're safe on that one. We have no ghost enemies in here. But he does get to go first. The thing is, he's only getting plus 1 combat. So that's good. He gets to choose a target. They're kind of stopping him from moving, so he can't go after the Marshal. So he's going to roll and see who he goes after. In initiative order, it's going to be Hosho 1, 2, 3 or 4 on Abby, 5 or 6 on Chio. He still wants a piece of Hosho. So now he's getting his 5 plus 1 instead of 8. We're no longer getting any cover saves. Hopefully he doesn't get anything that attacks everybody. He needs 3 pluses. He gets 4. So that gives him 4 Fury. And... oh, actually, we're not done yet. Hosho needs to make defense saves at 5 plus. Or is it 4 plus? 4 plus because... yeah, 4 plus. On Hosho. All but 1. He gets the taunt. So he does 1 point of damage to Hosho. This might actually... no, it's not going to take him down. We should be able to take him down this round. We should. It's still acting up. What the hell? It is really lagging. Alright, so... this is unusual. Usually it's on the spot. Alright, so he takes 1 point of damage, and then the Ronin does a taunt. So again, your head will make a nice addition on my collection. And he does D3 horror hits to Hosho. All 3. So Hosho needs to make 3 willpower saves. At 4 plus. Lester. Again, they're all out of order. 4 plus. Takes 2 sanity damage. Now it's on the spot. It actually could be my stream deck. Okay, so with that being done, we just can't take this guy down. Hosho's gonna go first. He's getting Grit first. He gets it. I'm probably gonna end up spending it. He's only getting 2 at combat. He still has some Fury. He should be at 5 Fury for dealing damage. I'll let that sit for a bit because I'm probably going to use it. Alright, so 2 attack. He needs a 3 plus to hit. -3 to the roll. I'm going to spend 3 Fury, so just 2 right now. I think the system's just not digging everything going on. And, yep, certain things aren't working. See my variables here for a second. Yeah. My stream deck's not working. Yeah, everything's delayed. Okay, well. You can see some serious problems with this system now. Alright, so, gonna work? Yeah, it's delayed. I think it might be OBS. So, -2 is Fury. And we're going to add 2 points of damage, so 3 total. which he saves 2 out of the 3, so he takes 1 point of damage. I'm probably going to just remove the damn cards, or because I like having the tokens, so I'm half tempted to remove the cards. This system's just, when it's being overloaded, it just doesn't like doing anything anymore. And it's not refreshing. Yep. I think it's OBS. So he took 1 point of damage. You know what? From here on out, I'm not using that icon anymore. Because OBS is sucking. So I'm going to go ahead and just use this. Deviants, how you doing, bud? Having problems with OBS. It's just being a douche. So he's got 4 health left. And it's going to give Hoshi... it's going to give Hoshi, let's see, 25 points of experience. Yeah, I think OBS is acting up. This is actually unusual. I've never actually seen it run this slow before when it comes to commands. Disputing with my stream deck. He still has 4 hit points left. I'll get rid of that token because at this point, I'm done with the damn tokens. It's bugged. Doing good, sir. I'm gonna hit you up at some point later this week or weekend. Not sure exactly where you are, but I'm gonna be in Dallas next week. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm in the very far western side of Fort Worth, so I'm quite a distance from Dallas, but not too bad. There we go. And later this weekend, I'm not sure if I have any plans this weekend, except for Sunday. Of course, I'm going to be streaming. All right, so post show's done. We're now moving on to Abby's a -2 to her initiative, so she's a 3. So that means we're gonna move on to, yeah, even everything's running slow. Is it? Sometimes it goes through, sometimes it doesn't. Yeah, I think it's OBS. All right, so oh yeah, you're out there. I have training class next week. Ah, okay. Yeah, another thing too is I'm looking into moving, so I'm not sure when I'm going to be starting the plan of moving things around. But once that happens, I'm probably going to be limiting how much I'm streaming because I need to get things rolling. So next is Chio or Lester. I'll probably have Lester go first. So Lester is gonna roll for grit. Doesn't get it. He's not moving, so he's getting 2 shots with his shotgun. And he's rolling D8s on these. Hopefully he can get some crits. He gets 1 crit. And he's a 3+ on range, so he gets a regular hit on top of that. So he's getting D8 damage on these. Here's the critical. 7 points of damage. Let's see if he can whittle out of this one. So 6, 7. He's making 7 armor saves at 4+. Kinda did. He did take 4 points of damage, which just so happens to meet how much health he has left. Get out of here, dude. he beat the hell out of Hosho. It was obvious that he saw a contender. He saw another samurai and was like, I'm taking you out. I mean, he mangled his arm. What did he do to him? He gave him... Okay, so first thing that happened in the fight, he ran right up to Hoshoryu and taunted him, causing him to just pass out, giving him the chills. Then after that, Hosho was revived, and then he attacked him, crushed his arm. Then the next time, crushed his arm, then also mangled his hand. He wanted to take Hosho down so bad. I wasn't really hoping that Hosho would get the like kill shot, but I mean, he did great though. Just still, that armor save, that 4+ armor save. Oh my god, dude. And the headhunter. Oh my god, that headhunter was scary. Oh, he rolls a D8, not a D6. Anyway. He did it. Yeah, it's definitely an OBS problem. My Stream Deck's running perfectly fine. Per usual, as I should expect, OBS usually runs with issues. But we managed to actually succeed in the mission. That was insane. So let me go ahead and switch cameras. Another thing too is I think I might start avoiding having multiple cams for now. But I think it's when it started having issues. You know what? Let me go ahead and turn this guy off. Okay. Oh. That was brutal. That was brutal. Okay, so we're getting 1 loot from this guy. We're not doing catch your breath. It's the end of the mission, so we're not worried about that. Everybody actually kind of refreshes. They get all their health back, all their sanity back. Abby did not get any injuries, so she doesn't use her ability on that. But get rid of that monster card. Get out of here, Red Ronin. We don't like you. I am seriously debating on like writing a-hole or asshole on his base because wow. All right, so I guess that's it. Let's do the rewards, then we'll do the loot. So we went for 3 clue tokens. I was actually thinking we were going to lose. But I channeled my inner Hexifier, and I was like, we're going to run this out, because whenever we do that, it's a uphill battle, but we tend to pull through. So, the rewards for the mission. We did medium stockpile, so we're getting 50 XP each, and do I have a button for all XP? Please tell me I do. Please tell me I do. It would make life easy. I do not. I need to make it. So, we're getting 50 experience a pop, and we're getting D3 plus 1 Darkstone a pop on top of loot for defeating 1 enemy. And how loot works is you get a loot card per enemy group you fight, up to a maximum of 3. There are some characters that actually grant more, or some buffs that grant more as well. So, D3 plus 1 Darkstone apiece. Let me roll out the experience. I really wish I had a button for this. Hey, look, it's now popping up after I turn that camera off. 50 XP for Hosho. We'll do the Darkstone as well. He's getting 3 pieces of Darkstone. The moment I turn the camera off. Huh. I guess it might have been OBS bot. Next is 50 XP for... Nope. It's still doing it. No, it's just OBS being a douche. Alright, so Abby's getting 50 XP. And she's getting... Nice! 4 pieces of Darkstone. We might be able to upgrade some gear. Next is Chio, she's getting her 50 XP. Yeah, it's lagging. And she's gaining 2 Darkstone. Did not do as well as everybody else. And finally, we got Lester, who's getting 50 experience. Waiting for the command prompt, 50 experience. And also, wow, that's 4 Darkstone. It seems to be on experience when it comes up with that issue. Okay. We're gonna have to make a lot of corruption tests. It's lagging because things aren't showing up on the screen either for a while. Yeah, OBS is just being awful. And it's crazy because I'm not having any rendering problems right now. So OBS just sucks right now. Although I did try today starting my YouTube thing. I might have to disconnect from that. Alright, so get rid of these guys. We don't need them anymore. And we're going to start the loots for every character. Let's see what we got. So, for Hosho, we find D6 times 50 gold. Man, he's been doing pretty good on that. And 20 XP. So, it is lagging and annoying me. 20 XP. And D6 times 50, so 200 gold. Good, we need as much as we can get. We need supplies. I apologize. Again, OBS is being very, very slow. Next is Abby. D6 times 25. 20 XP. Getting 75 gold. And 20 XP. We still have plenty of time to do some more stuff after this. I might just go ahead and do the hazards and town stay. So the next adventure, we start fresh. Perfect, because then I can actually make a little reel of the recap, which is what I'm kind of excited for. Alright, so... next is Chio. She's getting... We're in another world. So, I can choose either a gear card or an artifact. From Targa Plateau. I might just do the artifact. Although gear cards are nice. Let's take a look. We'll do the artifact. Actually, I might have to rule it that she's currently... Well, we are in another world, so yeah, I'll do that. She's getting Targa Plateau. And that's the encounters deck. She finds a Trun Gladius. Combat hits are +2 damage or +3 damage on critical hits. It's two-hander. Putting that on Osho. He'll be getting +2 damage on his rolls, +3 on his criticals. Wow, it's 2-weight. It's a two-hander, but he treats two-handed weapons, combat weapons, as one-handed. So this is going on him. That's really, really good. That's a really good find. And then 20 XP. Nice find, Chio. Next is going to be, finally, the Marshal, Lester. What does Lester find? 50 bucks and 20 XP. I think we found a good solid amount of gold here. And 20 XP, was it? Awesome. Awesome. We'll get those out of the way. And think we're done with the loot. So we got a pretty big chunk of gold here. We also have some items we can sell in town. But we're not selling that. We are not selling that. We are not selling that. I will probably sell that. I'm probably going to keep that because that gives the marshal a option for range. I'm going to look into that and see who could get that. Not sure if I really want anybody to have it. That's awesome, but also a little scary. Got some risk to it. That is really... I might give that to Hosho. It's risky because, as it reads on there, anytime armor prevents 3 or more wounds from a single source, take 1 corruption hit. If I had an enforcer who had, let's say, what's the ability called? Endurance, this would be amazing on him, because chances are he won't take 3 wounds, more than 3 wounds. So, should have used this. That's going on somebody. Flag of Conquest. Check that out. Once per adventure, heal 2 sanity damage from each hero. Every hero is +1 damage on their attacks. I should have gone through my deck. Now we know we got to give these to people. So, stuff I'm keeping. Stuff I'm selling. We found some good stuff. We fought the Red Ronin on the first adventure. Oh my god. But I'll be honest with you, if it wasn't for these damn Growing Dread cards, it would have been a little bit easier for us. Because I was looking at a party wipe with those. So yeah, so small recap. On this adventure, we went into the dungeon. It was falling apart, hurting our characters, like debris was falling on them. Ran into the Executioner of Volator. And he was scary, but he didn't do any damage to anybody because we were able to avoid a lot of his attacks. And then we went into the Dragar. We fought them, and they were awful. And then finally, the Red Ronin, who just by himself took our teammates down twice. He caused some injuries. He took it down 3 times. I think he took 3 characters down. He sent, yeah. Anyway, crazy. But we're done. We finally finished this mission. We can go ahead and pull the plug on this. The only problem is we now have a whole heap load of Darkstone items, and we need to determine who they affect. We're still, well, actually, we were in the Target Plateau. So we can either go back to the feudal era, or we can go to the frontier town. That's kind of how I rule it in this game. If you go into the original, one of the original other worlds, like Target Plateau or the Swamps Dragano, you have the option to go to frontier town. Or back to the frontier. If you are in the Belly of the Beast, Force the Dead, you have the option to go back to the feudal village. So here we get both options. Personally, I kind of like staying in the feudal area. Yeah, I might just stay in the feudal area. So, alright. Darkstone time. Alright, so we got our characters. They're all carrying Darkstone. And a lot of it, I might add. We've got Hosho with 3. 5 on Abby. 3 on Chio and 5 on the Marshal. He's probably gonna mutate. We might end up spending all our cash on getting rid of these injuries, madness, and mutations. We need to gear up. As long as we gear up, we have a chance. Alright, so, meaning we need armor and clothing and all that good stuff. Hopefully we have a marketplace. Alright, so, we need to start making some tests. That's not the only thing we have. We also have armor and stuff in here. So we have 1 armor that happens to have 2 Darkstone on it. Oh, and actually... Yep. Is that Abby? Yep. Take a look at something. I don't have something written down. The Drifter? No, that's Gargano native. She's got Darkstone weapons, but I somehow don't have Darkstone written on them. Yeah. They're 1 Darkstone. Hold on. I might have written in the wrong spot. That might be why. Yeah, I put Darkstone where I filled in the weight section. There's no weight to these. And it's also two-handed. The wrong character sheet. Okay, so two-handed. So 1 and 2, and there we go. So she's got 3 additional on top of that. So she's technically at 7 Darkstone on her, and we still have the Takobake armor, which I'm gonna put on you, Hosho. So he's got 5 total. We got a lot of checks to make. All right, so we'll start with Hosho. He's got 5 Darkstone checks to make. He's got a 4+ willpower. Let's see if he can actually get out of this. He saves all but 3, so he takes 3 corruption points from holding all this stuff. He mutated! He had just enough to mutate.
Roll for mutation.
This has been a rough adventure. Alright, next is... We'll do the mutations here in a bit, because I'm pretty sure we're getting several. Abby's got... 8 total? She needs a 3+, because she's Gargano native, so we're good on that. She takes 4 points of corruption, which... Oh no. Everybody might have mutated, except for Chio. Chio gets 3. She's a 4+.
Corruption. Roll for mutation.
5 for the Marshal. Can't mutate. There's no way. He's a 4+. I'm just gonna drop him down to 1 because it does overlap into the next. So he mutated. All right, so we got 3 mutations. All right. If I remember correctly, on this one, D36. So I'm going to declare that the blue die is the tenths. And we'll roll it that way. So this is for Hosho. Hosho had it rough. 33. Tail with a face. So Hosho just grew a tail with a face. Your tail talks to you in hushed demonic whispers, curling around to speak into your ear. Anytime you take one or more sanity damage from any source, you take one extra. Okay, next is going to be Chio, right? No, Abby. 21. That's not a good number. Glowing skin. Yup. Your skin begins to give off an eerie green glow that lights up the corridors around you. You are now immune to voices in the dark, but enemies also hit you until it rolls of 1. That needs to go. That needs to go. So, immune to voices. Which what voices means is a tail with a face. Yeah, I know, right, Deviants? What voices in the dark is when if you have characters that are not on the same or adjacent map tiles as the lantern bearer, if the round ends with them on a different tile, bad things happen. Yabsta, lurking. Thank you so much for the lurk. How you doing? Good to see you. You gotta remind me, do you stream at all? If you do, make sure you all let me know, because I don't have the memory sometimes for it, unless it's y'all keep coming in and reminding me. So glowing skin. So yeah, immune to voices, but 2 hit rolls of 1. Just a moment. I'm gonna chain something so I can't disappear. So she can't disappear. Man, I'm rolling really, really bad on these. Like, really, really bad. Here's for Lester. 42. Eye grown over. Oh, we've had this before. Yeah, one of your eyes is grown over, and gnarled flesh all over your critical hits do 1 less damage than normal. -1 damage on crits. This has been an incredibly rough mission. We have a grand total after all this ended. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This mission cost us 7 debuffs. That's injuries, madness, and mutation all around. I am going to be spending the next town stay just non-stop trying to get rid of this stuff, and it's going to cost me a fortune. I'm glad we made all that money. We might actually have to sell some of the stuff I'm hoping to hold on to just to get rid of it. Because I can't go to the next mission with all this stuff. Alright. Oh, this was bad. It's about to get worse though. It's about to get a whole lot worse because we're about to do travel stay. We'll refresh these. Yeah, it's lagging. I might actually have to end the stream early because of how much lag I'm getting in OBS right now. Let's see. Game mode. Next phase. It's all just the coding. We'll put away all that. We can actually give everybody their station back so we can get rid of some of this corruption. I'm gonna think it might be advanced scene switcher running laggy. I gotta look into that. There were a couple things I added that might be causing it. Mutations. It's a mixed bag, deviants. So like some are actually very beneficial, but there's always like it's like a double-edged sword on most of these. For example, the tail with the face, in my opinion, just straight up bad. But some of them, like the glowing skin, ignoring being immune to the voices in the dark, that's pretty good. But getting anybody making one on rolls of one. Okay, so on rolls of one, if an enemy rolled, if they have a 3+ to hit, that means that on a 1 also they would get to hit. So you would be hoping they'd roll 2s. So again, most of them are double-edged swords. Some of them are just straight up good. There's one in particular that's the prehensile tail that just straight up gives you an extra hand. That's awesome. If I can get that on Hosho, that means he can hold 3 two-handed weapons. three two-handed katanas would be awesome. Oh my god. But yeah, it all depends on what you get. Injuries and madness, always bad. I've never ever had a good injury or madness. They're always bad. Mutations can be beneficial. You just got to get the right one. As you saw with Murphy and the other team, they had some really good... There were some mutations I refused to get rid of. The mustache, tentacle mustache, was giving him bonus cash and also helping him deduct... I guess he was like intimidating shop owners, so like they would remove like $10 off the purchases. We refreshed that. We're good there. We're now on our way. We're not in a frontier town. Oh, I know why I did it. Hold on 1 second. That's better. We're in the feudal village, so that's correct. And I'll reset our initiative. We should actually be at a 5. And everybody refreshes. So they've got all their health back, and they also got 1 grit to help them during our travel hazards. So we're gonna need it. And I'll go ahead and change the music now. I need a roaming song. We'll do this one. Okay. All right. All right, now we get to the travel hazard part of the game, which is always a lot of fun. Okay, so let me bring up the charts for that. We are on our way to a... Oh. Okay, well anyway, we're on our way to a feudal village. I need the charts. while since I've done this, so I need to kind of refresh myself on the town stuff. All right, so first things first, we need to do the new travel and town hazard charts. So first thing we do, per usual, what I like to do is roll a d8. So a d8 is going to reflect what size town we're going to, and that's also going to change what our hazards are. And we have a drifter on the team, so she's going to be adding more as well. So on a roll of 1 to 3, it's a small town. 4, 5, or 6 is medium. 7 or 8, large town. And it's a large town. We're going to have a lot of trouble on our way there. So each hero automatically adds a travel hazard. Yeah, we're going to have a lot of trouble. I'll use these dice. There they are. So everybody's right now adding 1. And as the rules say, we roll a d6 for each character. On a 1, 2, or 3, they add an additional 1. Doesn't end there though, thanks to our drifter. All right, so let's start rolling them. I'll go ahead and roll one of these. All right, so here's for Hosho. On a 1, 2, or 3, he adds an additional hazard. Next is Abby. She's the troublemaker of the group. And then Chio. And then finally, oh my god. All right. Again, doesn't end there. We have a drifter in the team. She has a special rule called Danger Magnet. D3 extra travel hazards. So she's adding 2 more. So we have a grand total 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 travel hazards. That is probably the most I've ever had on a team. And that could build up to. All right, let's do this. Yeah, we really wish we had a stagecoach. I chose hard mode with the drifter. So let's do this. All right, so again, I'm going to declare tenths for the blue die, and the red die is going to be a single digit on that. Let's roll it. Travel hazard chart is pretty big. This is going to take probably the rest of the stream, if you want me to be honest with you. I had to roll a large town. 34. Yeah. It might be the Stream Deck. Let me shut down my Stream Deck for a second. Actually, I'm going to come out and say my system in general is running like piss. Which doesn't make any sense. I'm not seeing much being used. All right, we'll play that song again. Instantly, the moment I press the button. Okay, so it was Stream Deck. Although again, we were having issues with OBS. I don't know. It could be just in general my system's just not digging something that's going on. All right, so we rolled a 34. 34, Burning Village. Pillars of black smoke rise in the distance, and as you approach, you discover a small village in ruins and ablaze. Screams call out from the fiery inferno. Each hero may decide to turn away or brave the burning buildings to look for survivors. If you enter the building, make a Strength 5+ test to move through the flames. If failed, you are singed by the fire and must flee the building, coughing from the thick smoke and taking d6 wounds, ignoring defense. If passed, gain 25 experience and roll a d6 to see what you've found. We don't have much strength on this team for this, and we need a 5+. gonna pass. We got too many travel hazards. I'm not doing this. Sorry to the people in that burning village, but we just took a beating, and we don't have what it takes to do this with 9 travel hazards. Sucks because it could be beneficial. Yeah, check that out. God, getting permanent sanity and health would be so nice. And I just see a marshal, like a U.S. marshal, just couldn't stand by and do this. Lester's gonna do it, and Hosho, being who he is gonna do it. Chio and Abby are just gonna sit back and watch. And what's funny is I pictured Chio out of all of them also wanting to help, but he's got a 2 strength. Is there permanent damage? No. I'm gonna say that the Marshal and Hosho do this. They're good guys. The only problem is their strength really isn't that great. So we'll start with Hosho. He's got a 3 strength, so he needs to make 5+ on one of these. But he did. Wow, all the way across the board. Too bad it wasn't one of those things where it's like for each one. He's gonna roll. If pass, gain 25 XP and roll a d6 for what you find. So he gets 25 XP. Yeah, it's now running a lot smoother. Ad break in 5 minutes, everybody. And he finds a survivor. You find a survivor and pull them from the burning building. Gain d6 times 10 XP. 20 XP. Next is the Marshal. Lester rushes in there with him to help. He needs a 5+. He gets it with a 6, so he passes. And I'll do the XP here in a second. He gets a 1. Trick. A ghostly apparition has lured you into the blaze only to disappear as a section of the roof comes down on you. Are you freaking kidding me? Roll 1 on the injury table. I'm going to spend a grit to reroll that. This early and I'm already doing this. I'm going to do it. I'm going to spend his grit that he just got. Yeah, it's running a lot smoother now. I guess Stream Deck was acting up. Okay. So I'm re-rolling that. Better than a 1. So d6 times 10 XP. And he gets... So total of 65 experience for Lester. We could have just ignored it, but they couldn't help themselves. They saw a burning building, they saw kids in there, they wanted to help them out. I'm guessing it's kids. Just survivors. Okay. Alrighty then. That's 1 down. You know what I might do? I'll just keep it as is. I really want you... You know what? That's not a bad idea. That's actually a really good idea. Hold on a second. I'm going to put them up here so y'all can see what they have. So she still has 4, and these 2 have 2. 3 minutes till ad break, everybody. We got a long ways to go. So first thing we ran into is a burning building. Lester and Hosho helped them out. We were pretty close on leveling here. Next is the lady with 4 of these. That's a 33. Harried by hellbats. This one sucks. As the heroes move through the countryside, dark swarms of hellbats follow ahead, swooping down to terrorize them as they go. Each hero must roll a d6 for every dark stone they are carrying, including items with a dark stone icon. I can't do it to the starting items, though. Starting items cannot be stolen in this game. So her blades are fine, but the armor we got is We have to roll for it. And Darkstone icon upgrades. On a roll of 1, that Darkstone shard item is snatched away by the Hellbat and off into the night. Lame. We got a lot of Darkstone. So, let me put that one to the side because I need to read what we have a total of here. Okay, so we'll start with Hosho Ryo. We'll do his Darkstone first, then we'll do the chest plate that or the armor that he's wearing. So, what was the roll again? No, it's still lagging. On a roll of 1. Okay. So these are the Darkstone pieces that he's carrying right now. He does lose a piece of Darkstone. You know what? Yeah, it's still lagging. It didn't matter. It's OBS. It's exactly what it is. It's freaking OBS. Okay, so that's that. He lost a Darkstone. Here's for his armor. He's that was close, but he's safe. Abby has 5. We need this Darkstone. Okay, she's safe on all those Darkstone pieces. Her starting gear does not get targeted because you can't permanently lose starting gear in this game. So next is Chio with the 3 pieces of Darkstone. She's good. And then we got Lester with his 5. He's also safe. So the Hellbats did run away with 1 piece of Darkstone. Alright, next one. That's a 15. I hate this one. Watchtower. Rising up from the distance, an armored watchtower stands next to the road. As you approach, the flags flying overhead can be seen, depicting the icon of a rival samurai house. The heroes must either take the long way around, adding 3 additional travel hazards, or confront the guards. Each hero rolls 4 dice using either their base range to hit or range. I'd rather do that. Yeah, I'm not going to add more travel hazards. We just got done with 3. I'm not doing another 3. Okay, so let's see what happens. 4 dice using their range or melee to hit value. Not modified by items. For each hit rolled, that hero takes out a guard, gaining 10 XP. For each miss, DC... Are you freaking kidding me? For each miss rolled, the hero takes... This is like level 1 characters, and this happened. I am hating the Drifter. Okay, so... Alright. I haven't even gotten to her stuff yet. Got so many to do. So Hosho's going to make 4 attacks. He needs a 3+. I think everybody else is a 4+. No. Lester's a 3+ range. Hosho's a 3+ melee. 3+ range on Abby. So the only one that's worrying me is Chio. So here goes Hosho. He needs a 3+. Damn it. But he does get these, so he's safe on those. He's taking... For each misrolled, the hero takes D6 hits that do 2 damage. I'm going to be changing a lot of the travel hazard stuff soon, because I'm trying to create a campaign mode, and this is bullshit. Alright, so, excuse my language, but this is bullshit. So he's taking 5 hits total. I'm not really enjoying this. He's got a 3+ defense, and he's got armor. He's safe from all of them. So he does get 20 XP. It should be more than 20. is nuts. Doesn't help that OBS is really getting on my nerves here. All right, next is going to be Abby. Needs a 3+ with her ranged. She does miss 1. 4 attacks. She has armor. Welcome back to the ad break, everybody. Right now we're dealing with a watchtower that is just plain just awful. Osho actually survived it, but right now Abby's not really happy about all this. She needs I think it's a 4+ on this one. Abby is a 4+ defense. Fails 3 of them. They do 2 damage a pop, so she needs to make 6 armor saves of 5+, which she takes a whole heap of damage. She takes 5 points of damage. This is travel hazards, by the way, everybody. This is just going back to town. I was worried about the Ronin. Here we are in the travel hazard, and we're getting our asses kicked. But she gets 30 points of experience. Wow. She passed more than Hosho, but still took more damage. Now it's Chio's turn. She needs a 4+. She gets 2. She takes 3. So... Hold on a minute. She attacked. She missed. It's 2. So I had to roll 2 for each. 3 combat hits. These are saves. She saved these 2. This one not so much. She doesn't have armor, so she takes 2 points of damage. But she gets 20 experience. Abby's the one with the shield, and she got her ass beat. Next is Lester. Lester, again, he needs a 3+. Jeez. So he saved 3. This one actually does what? 2 hits. He's getting his defense. 4+, so he fails both of them. So that's 4 damage with his armor of 6+. So 4 points of damage is what he just took. But he gets back 20 experience. Totally worth it. That's it. Next travel hazard. 34. Didn't we just do this one? I think we just did this one. Yeah, Burning Village. They can't help themselves. Lester and Hosho go in to help people. They both have a strength of 3. They need, what, 5+? Here's Hosho. He has grit, though. Oh, whoops. He gets it back. He saves people. Oh, hell yeah. He gets the 6. Hero of the day, you find a small child and carry them through the flaming rubble safely. Gain D6 times 25 XP as well as 1 health and sanity permanently. He could use that. Bringing him to 11 on both. I'll go ahead and do that now before I forget. Max health is now 11. And max sanity is now 11. Good for you, Hosho. And then he gets 25. Well, first he gets 25 XP, but then he also gets 25 times 6. So 50, 75 points of experience. That's a good guy right there. Saved a child from a burning building. All right, so here's Lester. Shosho needs that. He needs to catch up. He gets it with a 6. And what he gets is a 4. So he finds a survivor. You find a survivor and pull them from the burning building. Gain D6 times 10 XP on top of the plus 25. So he's getting 30 plus that, so 55 points of experience for saving the person. Like I said, they couldn't help themselves. I'm trying to roleplay this as best as possible. I kind of want Chio to do it too. But I think she knows how frail she is. So... how's she doing on her health? And what's the downside to it? She's gonna do it. I definitely don't see the Drifter doing it. She's like kind of watching everybody like, it's like a no-win situation. What are you doing? And everybody else is like, Chio's the one that I figure would be the one like forcing everybody to do it. This is a bad idea. Yeah, she doesn't pass. What's the failure on it? I'm gonna grit roll it. Can't believe I'm spending grit on this. Alright. I'm gonna grit roll it. She gets it with a 6. We need all the permanent health and sanity we can get. Why not take the chance, right? Alright, so she finds... It's a trick. It goes again. A ghostly apparition has lured you with blaze, only to disappear. And a section of the roof comes down on you. Roll on the damn injury chart. And she now gets an injury. God, I want to strangle something. Did I spell that wrong? I did. I need to go back and check that. Meta with the hydrate. Thank you so much, buddy. Sucks. Okay, so injury chart. Seriously, for level 1 characters, this is blowing my mind that this is happening. So 2d6, add them together. That is a 10. Chest wound. Deep slashes run across your chest, making it hurt. To turn and twist your body. I really hate how they have the texture on the back of this thing. It makes it hard to read. It's kind of painful to even breathe. You are -1 initiative. Everybody got their asses kicked during this adventure. This is just... I shouldn't have had her do this. I should have been smart. But I'm like, oh, let's roleplay this. So she got chest wound. -1 initiative. Freaking kidding me. 2, 6, 7, 8. We have a total of 8 injuries, mutation, and madness on this team. Because my rolls have just been pure crap. Alright. Down to 5. Will we survive this? Who knows? Going to have a pup. All right, Meta. Good to see you, bud. I'll see you here in a bit. I need to pull up the travel hazards chart here in a second. First, let's go ahead and roll. OBS is getting on my nerves. All right. 44. It's the very last one on this chart. Spies of the Dragon. Dark shadows sweep across the road as a jet black swarm of Tengu soar overhead, scanning for travelers. Every hero must make an agility... Oh no, we're bad at agility. Agility 6+ test to get off the road before being spotted. For each hero that fails this test, move the darkness marker 1 forward space on the town event track when you reach town. wish we had the wagon for this. Oh, we're in trouble. Okay, so an agility 6+. We don't have good agility on this team, so we'll start with. We really don't. It's a 6+. We're not gonna make this. We're gonna be already 4 up on the depth track.
Soiled it! Soiled it! Soiled it! Soiled it! Soiled it!
Who posted that one? Oh, there we go. Mitch, yeah, soiled it. Yeah, it matter. We're in trouble. Yeah, it's a fail. So that's already 1. No, he's a 3. Hold on. Still didn't matter. Next is Abby. She's got a 2 agility. 2. Next is Lester. We might not have. God, this team is doomed. I'm beginning to hate the Drifter. We're not going to spend much time in town. And again, we're starting on 4. Town stay is going to be very, very short. We need to make good use of it, and what I'm seeing here is getting rid of as much as we can. That Drifter class is really getting on my nerves, man. I'm half tempted to re-roll the character. Alright, so I might make her a gunslinger instead. Anyway, we're done with that one. We still got 4 more to go. Again, my rolling hasn't been good. I've been rolling max on everything for all the bad stuff. 36. 36. Emperor's Messenger. Catching up to you on the road, a scribe hands you a scroll a scroll tube containing a personal message from the Emperor. Reading the scroll in silence, you hand it back to the scribe and he burns it on the spot. Departing your company, you refuse to speak of the message within. One random hero receives this message. During the next adventure, that hero gains 1 revive token usable only by them. If the next mission is a success, the hero gains double the reward. If the mission is a fail, the hero loses sanity permanently. We've got so many mutations and injuries, we're not going to pass the next mission. It's a guarantee. Here we go. Oh, a D8, sorry. Initiative order again. That is going to be... Chio got the message. So let me put that in the notes section. Message from Emperor. Next adventure pass. Double reward. Fail. D3 plus 1. Sanity. Loss. Permanent. All right, next. That is a 65. That's really high. We had to have drawn. Yeah, it's just. OBS is just being a piece of trash. Alright, 65. Oh, come on! Forest ambush. Traveling through a shadowy... Can we get one that's actually good for us? Traveling through a shadowy forest, you get a bad feeling, but it's too late. Musket shots whiz past your head, as a mutated group of Tagabake clan foot soldiers form ranks and fire off their flintlock rifles. Laying in wait. They set their trap to rob unwary travelers of Darkstone. Each hero must make an agility. Must make an agility 5+ test or a lore. I think we're better at lore than we are anything. Yeah, we got better. No, we don't. If passed, gain 25 XP as you are able to evade the worst of the attacks, escaping the forest to meet up with the rest of the party. If failed, you are grazed by the musket shot, allowing the Takobaki to scavenge your belongings for Darkstone. Lose D3 Darkstone. Good God, dude. You lose all your grit. Again, I love and hate Shadows of Brimstone. So some characters are gonna do agility, some are gonna do lore. So Hosho's gonna use his agility. It's 5+, right? That's better. Yeah. He passes. So we'll give Hosho 25 XP. When you French fry instead of pizza, you're gonna have a bad time. Next is Abby with a lore of 4. She should pass this with a 4. Come on. She gets it. Barely, but she gets it. So, 25 for Abby. Next is Chio with... That's Lester. Chio has a 3 lore. I'll have her do her lore. Come on, Chio. She have grit. They're stealing Darkstone from her. She has no grit, so they can't steal grit from her. They're stealing D3 Darkstone. Or one item with Darkstone icon on it. 1 Darkstone. We really need this Darkstone, like really badly. And the game's just being a douche. Alright, so next is Lester with his 2. He's got a lore of 1. So I'm going to use his 2 agility. He needs a 5+, which he gets. So 25 XP for Lester. Why did Chio fail? Okay. 2 more to go, everybody. That is a bad number. Anything closer to a 2 or an 11 is a bad number. So let's pull that one up. I'm getting hungry, so I might actually have to end the stream after the travel stay. Yeah. Dark Dreams. Camping along the road, your dreams are filled with dark visions of the future and an impending dread. Each hero must make a spirit 6+ test. If successful, gain 10 XP, as you may recover 1 grit. If failed, take T6 sanity damage, ignoring willpower. Carry on over to the next adventure! And we kind of lack in spirit. Level 1 characters, that's what's gonna happen. We need gear. We need gear. So here's Hosho with his 2. He needs a 6+. Fails. D6 sanity. Actually, I'm gonna hold on to his grit. So he takes 1 sanity damage. Ridiculous. Next is Abby with a 3. We're not gonna make these. She's taking 2. Chio with a... How is Chio's spirit a 2? She's a traveling monk. Well, anyway, she's got to pass something one of these days, right? She takes 2. Yeah, I might get rid of Drifter. I might just switch her over to a gunslinger and call it. Because I've forgotten how bad her troublemaker ability is, or whatever it's called. Danger magnet. These travel hazards suck. Anyway, it's rare that I find a good one. And then finally, Lester, with his 2, takes 2. Come on. Alright. Final travel hazard. Thank God. I would roll the worst one. Possession. As you settle in for the night around the fire, there is an odd chill in the air. With a contorted face and twisted form, one of the party is possessed by a vile demon, lashing out and speaking in tongues before regaining control. You will die before the might of the ancient ones. Reschu Kao To, said a T. Your souls will burn, Hasti for I, in the fires of cinder. Oh, he's a believer of Belial. I don't have his model out right now. Belial will have his revenge. The hero that rolled this, which is Lester, result immediately loses 1 sanity permanently and must roll a d6 on a roll of 1, 2, or 3. Must also roll once on the madness charge as a result of the horrific. My God, this game is just. Lester loses 1 sanity permanently, making him an 11. Oh, that's the wrong one. Max sanity. Yeah, I might call it after this, because another thing too is it's really pissing me off how slow OBS is and how laggy it's running right now. Wow. And then rolls a d6. What was it again? 1, 2, or 3. Madness. He rolled a 6, so we're safe. But that permanent sanity loss, I'm not happy with. Not happy at all. We are now officially done with the damn travel hazard. Wow, that's just one. That was a train wreck. That was a train wreck. We'll go ahead and do the town stay on the next stream. I am tired. I am hungry. I'm really hungry. It's been 5.5 hours. I haven't eaten yet today, so I need to go eat. But we did quite a bit. We finished the adventure from last time. We did 9 travel hazards because we rolled a large town, and everybody pretty much got 1 extra on their travel hazards. And then, of course, we had the danger magnet who decided to add an additional 2? Or was it 3? All I know is that she oh my God. Anyway, not digging the drifter right now. I've forgotten how much I hated the danger magnet stuff. The elite ability, that's one thing. Going on travel and adding that many extra, especially when you have the chances of running into a travel hazard that just straight up is like, oh, by the way, here's 3 more, or D3 more, and you know how I am. I'll roll against myself. So, anyway, that's that. We are done with the travel hazards. We are done with that adventure. At least we succeeded on it. But now we have a problem with Chio, because Chio now has a message from the Emperor that if she fails the next mission, permanent sanity loss, which I cannot afford on level 1 characters. I've had that before on characters, and I've watched them get just decimated because of that. And Chio, I mean, she wouldn't do too bad, but I really need her to keep her sanity. Wow. Wow. Meta with the Chio! brain's not functioning. Okay, so she's at a 12 right now. So, again, I'll explain how the cheers work for now until I get it actually properly working. Whenever you do a cheer for a character, I roll, it's basically doing a catch your breath for that character. So, 1d3 health, 1d3 health or sanity, any mix. So, thank you, Meta. She needs this because she is at a 10 out of 12 right now. So she's getting 1 point back in her health. But yeah, what I'm planning on doing, if it's gonna work here. Again, OBS is acting up. I cannot wait to reset this. So she's getting 1 point back to her health. Exactly, 50. I kind of figured that's a nice benefit for now. But what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna have a randomizer come in, and it's going to be like, you know, either the 1d3 health, possibly like it's going to be like a 1 out of 10 2 out of 10 chance for the 1d3 health, or actually I'll just do the mix. I like the idea of mix better, so maybe I'll just do a 4 out of 10 chance for that 1d3. I'll have a 1 out of or a 2 out of 10 chance for the 1d6, and then the rest will be like just your gold, darkstone, maybe a for the turn, cover saves for the turn, and maybe some type of damage, like kind of balancing a little bit things out. But there's always going to be that 1 out of 10 chance that it's bad, and I'm still trying to figure out what that's going to be. I don't know if it's going to be. Well, I'll try to figure it out. But either way, it's going to be like a randomizer, and it'll just come up on the screen, pop up, and it'll tell me what y'all cheered. Yeah, I'm noticing some latency on the monitor. I need to check my system and see. Give me 1 second while this is still doing everything. There is actually one other thing I did do, and that was actually increase the rendering bit rate on my system, so that might have actually affected everything. But I do want to take a look and see what my system's handling right now. Because it is actually running a bit sluggish. Activity monitor. CPU usage. OBS is eating up a lot. OBS bot is eating up some too. Yeah, OBS is eating up a ton. It is eating up about 65% of my GPU. And as far as memory is concerned, I am doing amazing on memory. Yeah. I have 192 gigabytes of memory on here, so I'm not having a problem with that. It's my CPU. Actually, no, it's my GPU. So I might actually have to drop my bitrate a little bit. Okay, that might be the answer I need. Well, the good news is we're done with all the travel hazards and stuff. Thinking hard, meme. Nice. I have to admit, I do kind of like having Tangia on this. It's pretty hilarious. It's just the ones that stay on for 2 minutes, I can't do it. I can't do it. Or I already have enough distractions with the raids and everything, and I want to keep those. With the raids and everything, so I kind of want to keep those. But yeah, exactly, when used in proper context, meta, it's amazing, and I love it. And I love you for using it, man. So anyway, we're done for the day. I need to go eat. So next adventure, I'm probably gonna pick this up on Thursday because I'm enjoying it. Even though this was a train wreck, I'm still enjoying this. I might switch my drifter over to a gunslinger. She's still level 1, so I'm kind of like. It sucks because I actually do like Danger Magnet for the +1 elite ability. I love the idea that she's giving an elite ability to these enemies. I love it. Yeah, extra experience is awesome. But the travel hazards, as you saw, is just plain awful. But then again, my rolls today were terrible. Yeah, exactly. I'm always like that. I learned that from the D&D bros, Devin. Rerolling characters before they level up, I'm cool with. This way, you're kind of like, you tinkered with them. You're like, you know what? It's not working out. I might. And another thing too is, she's double the XP than everybody else to get to the next level, and that's kind of, I'm like, I'm gonna make her a gunslinger. Gunslingers are a lot of fun too. They get cool special bullets to use. And when considering that she'll be a ranged 3+ gunslingers, I think are normally a 4+. So making all her shots at a 3+ attack are pretty awesome. The problem is I built her based on the drifter because she'll be having a really good agility score when she levels up. And agility for a drifter is really, really good. But I'm also taking a lot of risk. ESO is going to be epic. Dude, I cannot wait. I hope you're doing those on VOD, because I would like to watch how Elder Scrolls is going to be. Okay, if it's tomorrow morning, I'm probably going to miss it, because I usually wake up late. But I'll try to wake up early enough to catch you. So I think I catch you at the end of your stream, typically. Yeah. But I'll keep an eye out on you, bro, because I definitely want to watch it. That's one thing I'd like to do, too, is try... I would love to stream the AI bot mode for Elder Scrolls Skyrim. I watched someone play it, and it's flipping hilarious. But anyway, let's go ahead and see what we can raid into tonight. Because I need to edit this, and I need to upload it to YouTube. And another thing, too, is I now need to make a video clip of what happened on the last adventure. And there was a lot. There was a lot. So I'm going to have to pick and choose what I want to see. Alright, let's see who we can raid into. I'm hoping I can find another board gamer. Since I did a board game stream, I really would like to raid into another board game streamer. Coast. I'm hoping to find somebody who's actually playing a tabletop board game with actual pieces, but I'm seeing a lot of digital board games. Oh, who's this? Board Game Gumbo. I'm not sure what they're playing. Innsmouth Conspiracy. Oh! Mario Kartman is playing the Arkham Horror card game. I actually really want to play that again. I played one round, the first adventure of it, and I loved it. Ooh, Kingdom Death Monster. And they just started too. Twisted Gaming's playing it. I love me some Kingdom Death Monster. And it looks like they're actually playing the board game of it. We're going to go ahead and raid into them. I actually want to pull that on the stream one of these days, too. Problem is that I gave the D&D bros my mats when they were playing it. And they're custom mats with all the rules on them and all these cool things on it. And even, like... It was cool because it's like, it had the board gameplay area. It had an area of, like, where you're supposed to put everything and how everything's supposed to work. And then when it came to the hunting and the town stay stuff, I had mats for those. The hunting was on the same mat as the actual game mat, the arena mat, and it showed you all the creatures from 1.5, including the dragon, all that, and it showed you where all those events happen, and you just kind of go down and you let it all do all the work. Loved it. And then of course I had the town stay version of it that actually had from beginning to end how everything worked. I want it back because it's made for 1.5. I want them back. You can always print more, but I want them back. I love those things. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and raid into Twist Gaming. And again, thank you all so much for showing up. I had a lot of fun today, even though it was crazy with all the travel stays and my poor rolling. So, Meta, you weren't the only one, man. My rolls today were awful. We were just nickel and diming the Red Ronin. But anyway, we're going to go ahead and end there, and I'll see you all on Thursday. I should be streaming on Thursday, if not, definitely on Friday, but I'm going to try my best to get a Thursday stream in, and we'll try to start another adventure with a new team. So until then, you all have yourselves a wonderful Tuesday night, and I'll see you all on Thursday.